暴が過ぎるんよ。 Howdy, hi. Welcome back, guys. Back from a 1-week vacation, and I'm ready to roll. Unfortunately, I do have a bit of a cough. So, we're gonna speedrun this intro and dive right into it. But don't worry, I have cough drops, I have tea, and I have 3 bottles of water to make sure nothing bad happens. So yeah, enough with the stalling and let's dive right into it. Is this Auguste? I hope not. Wow, we're starting off with a content warning. Great! I love to see it. This story is a work of fiction and has no connection to any actual persons or organizations. But rest assured that their grief, anguish, hatred, and most of all, madness are genuine. I do hope you'll enjoy their dance of madness on this splendid stage until the very end. What's up, Raptor? How you doing? Hope your time zone's treating you well. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Deep within a dark forest. Ah! Murder! More murder! Blood warning? I guess? Oh right, yeah, you said you were gonna go there, right? How was it? Hope you enjoyed. Hope you had fun. He's not gonna start moving again, right? Yeah. I don't see any colors of emotion coming from him anymore. Okay. Hey, cool. Nice. Did you... what better way to start off a story than by covering up a murder? If I had $1 for every time that happened on stream, I'd have $2. Where's my emotion? Oh boy. Shut up, Chrome. So heavy. It feels like we're lifting a giant brick. I didn't think dumping him into a hole would be this hard. Damn it. The blood and sweat's making it all slippery. Piling dirt back into the hole as fast as they can, the two eventually complete their task before collapsing onto the ground. We killed him. We didn't have a choice. This guy was too persistent in chasing us, even from someone from Navis. But yeah, guess there's no turning back for us now. Killed the health inspector. Well, here's hoping a colorful burger was involved at least. It's going to be okay. The two of us are one, after all. As long as we're together, we can carry the burden of this crime for the rest of our lives. When we die, we're definitely going to the very bottom of hell. Hey, that's me. This place is hell enough for us already. Yeah. Before I met you, that is. Laying in the blood-soaked mud, the two reach out, pushing aside the sticky mass around them until they find each other's hands. Among the despair, they find warmth in each other, hanging on to the sliver of hope that tomorrow will be another day they survive together. Oh yeah, I remember this storyline being kinda dark. So, brace for that. Nothing too graphic, but still intense. Yes. So warm. And soft. Are we in for some emotional whiplash? And soft. Just like this? Oh. Good morning, Kapitan. Starting by Hay? Oh, cool. What's it about? Huh? Tea? Kupitan rubs her eyes, opening them wide to find herself on the sofa of an airship, with Tico looking down at her. Can't believe you're still half asleep at this time of day. You kept nodding off and ended up using my lap as your pillow for the time being. So that soft and squishy pillow was... your lap? I'm so sorry. Oh. I'm so sorry, T. I must have been heavy. It's fine. Assuming you meant it was a soft and squishy pillow and definitely not my thighs. That scares stuff, alright? Ooh. That doesn't bode well. Were you having a bad dream? You were mumbling a bit in your sleep. Yeah. But I don't recall anything like it happening in the past. Well, most dreams are things that have never happened before. You sure about that? Well, I mean, unless you're, you know, separating dreams and nightmares. Best left lost. Ooh, what was on there? Right. It just felt so real. But lucky me, I got to see the old wrist in my dream. I see. That's the Kupitan I know. Anyway, it's time to wake up. We should be arriving at our destination soon. Time to wake up. Ace. Just how long are you gonna sleep for, anyway? Fiorito gazes at Ragazzo, hoping for a snarky response, but the man remains asleep on the bed, unmoving. Your body's completely healed already. Look at you. Still sleeping in, huh? Tico did a lot for you, you know. And then everyone put in what they could for your arms. Oh god. Oh no, it's him. Wait, is he using his sprite? Mantis shrimp? Giant mantis shrimp? Mantis shrimp are bad enough as they are. Giant mantis shrimp? You sure they didn't just go straight to hell? She does not drink blood anymore. Ah, yes, vampire trees. I've seen that happen before. Rakazo! You finally awake? Feather? No, he's still asleep. Huh? Oh, okay. I heard you talking, so I thought he'd woken up. Hey! Don't go barging in, Feather. Give people some space. Sorry if he scared you there, Fiorito. Chikage, nice to see you here. Don't worry about it. Why are you apologizing for Feather, though, Randall? Well, I've always been in charge of chaperoning him, so... I guess it doesn't matter. Anyway, I think I'll go water Rosa a bit. Hey, Randall. I never knew you were my chaperone. Shut up. Just forget about that. Huh? Anyway, Kirito's been coming to see Ragazzo even more than we have, hasn't she? Yeah. She even changed the bedsheet and stuff for him. Nice of her to do that for someone she's never even fought before. Having fought someone or not's just your standard. In any case, Captain's been worried about Ragazzo too. We're gonna have flashbacks. Oh god. I hate this guy. Now, it's time for the harvest. Yep. Just as painful as I remember. What the fuck, dude? Oh no, did the mongoose get eaten? I'm sorry. It hurts, doesn't it? But I had to sever your entire hand. Same trick as preparing chicken, you see. Splendid. As expected of my son. Shut the fuck up. Ferdinand. I can't wait to give him my hardest kick right in his annoying smiling face. Yeah. And we've been training hard so we can do exactly that. Well, just then, something shiny falls out from Feather's mouth. Did he lose a tooth? I love you, Feather. It's equivalent of a rat. Oh no. What in the... Did your tooth just fall out? Oh, yeah, you're right. Looks like one of my back teeth came out. I was gnawing pretty hard on that meat at lunch. Maybe it broke after that. You're impossible. This is no joke, you know. Hurry and pick it back up. And what? Put it back in? I don't think that's how that works. Okay, what? More meat, please. Gosh. Just wait. Yeah, I've never seen you in story before. Full-size spiders that have fur and stripes like tigers. Well, yeah, tarantulas, spiders, or can already get pretty hairy, so... Yeah, that sounds scary, still. Gosh, just how long are you going to keep eating? It's already way past lunchtime. Kololu sits at a table set up on the deck, happily stuffing her cheeks with chicken. Please do not mention chicken. We were on vacation for an entire week, and all we managed to eat was chicken. I don't know why. We couldn't find anything else. It was just chicken. Every day. And the occasional seafood, but still chicken. I just can't help enjoying as much food as I can whenever I have the chance to ride on a public ship. Crazy. Look at you lounging around like that. I don't have a straw with me, so... Oh, Vega. More tea, please. And macarons. Oh. Wait, she can just do that? I want a sword that gives me tea and macarons. Which explains a lot. As soon as Mademoiselle issues an order, her dagger Vikalta begins to move on its own, using the tip of its blade to fill the cup with tea from the pot. Hey, you're lounging around too, Mademoiselle. Sipping on tea up here on the deck and everything. Mademoiselle, a girl passionate about all things cute, was on a journey to find her long-lost older sister. The dagger she carries with her, Vegalta, is capable of both fighting battles as well as taking care of her everyday needs. Can I have one? Oh, Tro, my beloved. Oh, the tiger. It's floating. Oh, right. It's the first time for you today, isn't it, Tro? I'm sorry. There's still a lot I don't know yet. I love you. Tro has a condition where his memory is reset every day, making it so that he has to figure out the situation little by little upon waking up. Which really sucks, but recently, I've mostly been spending my mornings with Korolu, haven't I? That's right. I'm here to remind you about your notebook, your daily exercises, and other things that can help you remember. I'm sorry it's been so much trouble for you. Not at all. Eating together with you is something I look forward to every day. Wait a second, that also means he doesn't remember what food tastes like. Oh no. Poor him. But then again, he can taste it for the first time, which I guess is a positive? But then he won't remember what tastes bad. Oh, me too. You always look like you're really enjoying the food, Tro. Really? I haven't noticed that about myself. Vegalta floats in front of Tro, as if to introduce itself. There are 23 horoscopes in the skies, and my Vega is one of them. An organization called Navis is trying to gather all of these weapons. Horoscope. Navis. Navis, a mysterious organization that is planning to manifest a certain primal beast by gathering all of the horoscopes. Ever since the face-off between Navis and the crew at Stella Island, the captain and company have been trying to track down the organization in order to take them down once and for all. Obuke Island. There might be a hint about horoscopes waiting there for us, right? Yep. And most of all, searching the ancient ruins is important, of course. But we might be able to find clues at the concert, too. You mean the concert that super popular idol's putting on, right? Well, Lodi was... Lodi. Wait, I don't think they said he was voiced by Miyano Mamoru. Yeah, I think his VA is still triple question marks until it's revealed, but I hear Lodi's singing is amazing. I can't wait to hear it. As the crew continue chatting on the deck of the passenger airship, the silhouette of an island slowly comes into sight. Oh, I see it. You can even make out the arena where the concert's being held. Really? Wait, I want to see. That's when something unexpected happened. Boom! Oh no. Discant. A sand dollar with centipede legs. Oh yeah, funny you should mention that. Me and my cousin managed to find live sand dollars on the beach that we went to. Oh yeah, but a sand dollar with centipede legs sounds absolutely terrifying. They're bad enough with their little spindly legs. The little itty-bitty feetsies. The sudden sound of an explosion rocks the entire ship. Don't rock the boat. Don't tip the boat over. Like a wheelie. Like wheels. Oh, God. Meanwhile, someone quietly arrives at the green room of a concert venue. Who is this? Who is this? I don't know. Let's hear him talk more. Good morning, producer. Yes, you're absolutely right. I've kept my dear princesses waiting for almost 2 years after all. Oh, God. We couldn't get an Uthapri collab, so they just made a character. It's only right that I do my best by putting on a suitable performance on stage. Oh, cool. Unbound Asterism. Don't trust the pretty boy. Not at first, at least. Chapter 1. Mirror Image. I almost choked on a cough drop. That would be very ironic. Coughing on a cough drop. Ooh. Captain and the crew are on their way to Ovok Island in hopes of finding more clues about horoscopes. But as they approach their destination, a sudden explosion from somewhere within the ship catches them by surprise. Among the chaos, a few of the crew members scramble to the source of the explosion. Captain, we're in trouble. The engine rooms. It was already looking like this when we arrived. The engine room is in shambles and emitting a burnt smell. This is bad. Like a really, really bad accident. Accident? Don't you think the ship's tilting more and more? The engine stopped. Everyone at the helm is panicking. Does this mean we're about to plunge to the bottom of the skies? Calm down, Captain. The captain will get us out of this. With Monomel clinging onto one arm, the captain takes in the situation, trying to remain calm while thinking of a solution. Conjuring a mental image of the airship, the captain considers their current altitude and the ship's inclination. The captain quickly makes an estimate of distance to their destination. The ship's wings. An idea pops into mind, and the captain makes a dash to the bridge. A short while later, the airship safely makes an emergency landing on an empty plane at Ovok Island, to the cheers of many passengers. We're alive! We'll leave it to the captain to think of using the controls like the Night Cypher and gliding our way to the island. Still, I never thought we'd get an explosion on our ship. What a crazy disaster! This isn't an accident. Huh? He's right. There's physical evidence of someone tampering with the airship's engine room. In other words, sabotaging it. In fact, one could even say that we have an imposter among us. Saying that someone on the Are you saying that someone on the ship sneaked into the room and broke the engine on purpose? Why would anyone do that? It's obvious. To make it crash. Duh. And to kill all of us. True. It's hard to believe that this is a coincidence. They wanted to make it so the ship would crash before we got to look into horoscopes. Navis. That'd be the most natural explanation, right? You mean someone who's an auditor was on our ship? Or it could be that someone instructed a star to do it for them. After we made our landing, I asked Cho to use his gift of vision on the engine room. Oh, yes. We thought maybe we could use it to track down the culprit. The gift of vision is a mysterious power Tro possesses that allows him to read the memories of the things he touches. But I couldn't see anything. There were no emotions. Emotions? Rather than seeing the memories themselves, my gift of visions allow me to follow memories from the thoughts and feelings left behind. That's why if no emotions are left, I can't see anything from their memories. I thought it was strange too. If the culprit was harboring dark emotions, I would have sensed them, but... Kubiton's rainbow bow allows her to see the emotions of other people, and to also control their emotions with the bow's prism arrows. Despite being sensitive to others' emotions, Kubiton tells the crew she doesn't remember feeling anything from the engine room. Not leaving behind any emotions? Is that even, like, possible? Usually, no. I've never experienced anything like this before. Despite their success in evading a fatal accident, the crew feel a chill down their spines. Shaking off the unsettling feeling, they decide to head to the port to complete the official procedures to enter Ovuk Island. Welcome to Ovuk, princesses. What? I ain't no princess! That's not what they mean. Princess is what Lodi calls all of his fans. Calls all hills flowers. Oh yeah. I vaguely remember seeing a poster with an idol looking like some kind of prince on it. I'm here for the concert too, so I guess that makes me a princess as well. Yeah, I'm a princess too. Yeah, you go, Feather. I love you. It's so crowded. This guy must be an incredibly popular idol. We're just so moved that Lodi would want to come here. My hero Volk used to be covered in trees. I know there's some ancient ruins located somewhere on the island. Oh. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, you know your stuff. Ever since the arena got built in the north, they've been developing the area around there. The arena. That's the huge facility that's hosting the concert this time, isn't it? There's still forests and ruins left on the south part of the island, but they've since become protected heritage sites, so don't go wandering around there. Protected sites. Well, enjoy your time here. Ovuk is a main island situated among an archipelago that is currently experiencing a rapid growth of tourism. Especially with Auguste out of commission. A few weeks ago, the crew had made a decision to visit this island for a particular reason. You investigating the observatory? Yep. Stella Island is where Navis set up their base. Not to mention, the very place we fought against them. Tika has gathered the crew members in possession of a horoscope at the cafe of the Grand Cipher. Is there any evidence left, though? I mean, I've never met these Navis people myself. They sound like a pretty careful bunch. You're right. They didn't leave any traces of the observatory. The logistics records were all covered up, too. No matter how skillfully they cover up, the cover-up itself still exists as evidence. This, right? There are notes in my book about how I examined it with the gift of visions before. Troll holds out a bag inside, which are some glass shards and astronomy books. The remains of the observatory's equipment, and some personal belongings from the observatory staff, or what was made to look like that. But if you take a look at where they're from, they all have a common origin. And that's the island on the poster, Ovuk. Tico nods. She spreads out a concert advertisement with a picture of a man holding a device, standing in the middle of a large area. Arena! I have some suspicions about the ruins located in the south of this island. Lodi, the person on this poster, the thing he's holding is most likely a horoscope. What? How can you tell? I remember seeing a picture that looks exactly like this device when I was investigating horoscopes. Oh, that's right. You found out about horoscopes from doing research all by yourself, didn't you? There you go. There's no doubt about it. Our next clue is at Ovoke Island. What Lodi's holding is called a mic. I don't think it's even close to a weapon. Hey, Monomel. Ever heard of Hypnosis Mike? Clearly you haven't. Lodi, the top idol. Guess we'll have to take a look ourselves. No, he's a top, huh? If Ovoke truly contains a clue to Navis, and if the microphone in the picture is truly a horoscope, then the crew has no choice but to find out who exactly Lodi is. This is how the crew decided to travel to Ovoke for more information on Navis. As the port of the island is closed off to private ships to accommodate the concert, the crew was left with no choice but to hop on a public airship. Ferdinand. Do what you want. But there isn't much time left. You're truly a kind child. You make Papa proud. Ferdinand. This time. Oh, definitely. God damn it. Ah, everyone's here. Let's start the meeting then, shall we? As they sit within a damp underground room, Ferdinand heaves a regretful sigh. It suddenly feels empty without Raghazo here. Fiorito is still on a mission with the crew. I've already informed her of her next task. What are your next orders? If the price is right, I'll gladly do anything. No need to worry. I just wanted to make some introductions today. Introductions? Yes. We've decided to establish a tighter cooperation between the three chairmen of the upcoming for the upcoming constellation. Okay, good. So that's how it is. You mean to say that the auditors working under the chairman will be joining us? Just as I would expect from a seasoned merchant. Your quick understanding is invaluable, Laurita. I get it too. I'm just saying you gotta give us more details. Have you never questioned our ranks? You're currently ranked as Secondo. And you're Quinto. Well, Fiorito's Sesto. Raghazo was Terzo. Just shows that I'm at the top. Why do you think there's no Quarto or Primo? Huh? It would only be proper to assume that these ranks have been given to subordinates working under other chairmen. What? I never heard anything about that! Now. No need to get worked up. Well then, allow me to introduce your new teammate, and the aforementioned Primo. Come on out, Morlin. A short silence follows. Call, and I shall descend. Flutter. Ugh! Why are you coming from up there? You like looking down on us or something? Should I look at your eyes from above or below, Tristet? I'll go with looking straight ahead. What are you even talking about? Oh, you would like to work with us as equals, if possible. Yes. How did you get what she was saying? No wonder different people. You are auditors all the same. Hearing the lighthearted happy music while this guy is on screen is very jarring. No need to hold back, Morlin. Make yourself at home. Alrighty. I think I'll lie down for a bit and have a snack. I'm feeling like some Madeleines. Whoa. Well, if that ain't a heavy mood, I don't know what is. Hey! You can't just sleep on the desk! We're in the middle of a meeting here! I can't believe someone as stupid as this is ranked higher than me. Where's their horoscope anyway? They're not holding anything! Tristet, please, calm down. Pleasure to meet... Sorry. A pleasure to meet you, Morlin. Shall we shake on this special occasion? No. I wouldn't touch their hand if I were you. Oh shoot, are they non-binary? Cool. But it is my personal policy as a gentleman to extend my goodwill towards those whom I will be working with. How about a raise? Oh wait, hold on. How about a raise, Lavarita? We shall not shake hands by any means, but I am looking forward to working with you. Bowing his head respectfully, Lavarita cast a side glance at Ferdinand. Not a single word about the circumstances surrounding Ragazzo. I highly doubt he would even tell if I were to ask. I didn't expect the three chairmen to change how they work with one another, especially at this point. This certainly smells like money. Having safely arrived at their accommodations in Ovok, the crew gathered together to go through their tasks. Our original plan was to go see Lodi's concert today and determine with our own eyes if his mic is a horoscope. We'll see if we can get closer to him, and then take a look at the ruins in the southern part of the island tomorrow, right? Are we sure we want to do that? Someone from Navis might be watching our every move. We need to be cautious, of course. But if the incident on the airship was something Navis planted, that means we're getting close. That's true. They wouldn't have to do anything if we weren't even close to finding him. I guess so. Wait, what? There's more text there. I guess so. If we're sticking to our plan, we won't have much time to look around for fun, huh? Aww. I was looking forward to sightseeing and the concert, but it can't be helped. I've got work to do. While Kololu is looking dejected, Kubitan timidly puts her hand up. I think we should have fun because we're in this kind of situation. Of course we have to be careful, but if we're on edge for too long, the color of our hearts are going to start turning dark. That's a good point. Well, I agree. The more intimidated we are, the easier it is for the enemy to do what they want with us. Switching up the pace from time to time could be good. Though I doubt I'd be able to just let go and enjoy myself. The captain nods, taking in everyone's opinions. The captain agrees on enjoying the concert as long as they try to stay together as a group. The only way from here is forward! I saw a lot of food stalls near the arena. What do you guys say we go and charge up with some grub? food? Was there any meat? I guess you weren't done eating quite yet. With that, Captain and company decide to take some time off the start of the concert to relish the festivity. Feather, Randall, and Fiorito set out for the stalls nearby. Meanwhile, Manamel takes the captain, Vion, Illyria, and Kololu and True to the back of the arena. Manamel? There doesn't seem to be anything here. You see that over there? That's the staff entrance. What's with that look? Why are you smiling like a villain? Wow, rude. You mean smiling like a cutie? You see, I planned out how we can meet Lodi after the show. You have a plan? Yep. You can't have an audience with a... Wait. You can't have an audience with a prince just by waiting around, after all. As princesses, we have to go and seize the chance ourselves. So, I want all of you to help me do some investigation. Once she has received the crew's consent, Manamel instructs Kololu to ask the security guard for directions, while the other 5 sneak in. As Manamel and the others are inside investigating, Kololu waits outside, squinting from the sunlight. The sun's so warm today. Perfect weather for a nice nap. Oh no! Don't get kidnapped! Don't get kidnapped while you nap. That would be bad. Huh? Is that someone sleeping over there? Golly, maybe they collapsed. Excuse me, are you alright? Blonde man. His arms and legs are so skinny. Wait, could it be that this person's collapsed from hunger? That must be it. Please, take this. Bread? Yes, I always have some in my pocket in case I become really hungry. Your pockets are kind of small. How big is this bread we're talking? Unless this cape has pockets. In which case, yeah, you could probably store some snacks in there. I know the pain of hunger all too well, so feel free to take this. Here! No need to hold back. Ow, the edge. Let me take a drink of water. Okay, one down. Oops. I gotta pick that up later. I came here so I could be empty. I don't need food. There isn't a single person in the skies who doesn't need food. Mother told me that everyone, from famous kings to nameless villagers of a small island, has to eat and relieve themselves all the same. Golly, that wasn't nice of me. Here I was offering you bread, and then I talk about relieving yourself. I'm very sorry. I don't need to go to the toilet either. I didn't need to know that, buddy. Oh, you can't be serious. Well, if you can make a joke like that, you must be feeling better, then. I'm glad. I didn't want to meet you. I'm going to go. Oh, wait. Here, at least have half. Kololu breaks off half of the sliced bread and stuffs it into the man's slender hand. It's not about the amount, but give up. Goodbye. Take care. Make sure to eat and sleep golly well. Does she have an accent? Interesting. I wonder. I should look at the video. Back at the inn, Ragazzo lies on the bed in one of the rooms, with Tiko and Kupitan watching over him. Although Ragazzo's condition has stabilized, the crew had brought with them. That's a chunky sentence. The crew had him brought with them in case he needed Tiko's medical attention. In addition, the captain and company wanted to make sure that someone aware of the current situation would be there to talk to Ragazzo if he were to wake up. You should have gone with the others, Kupitan. I can watch over Ragazzo by myself. No, you'd be all alone, T. Tiko turns to Kupitan. How are you holding up? With Tristan and all. I still can't help but think that I want to see Riz again. Tristan, an auditor from Navis, and Kupitan's childhood friend who holds a special place in her heart. Tiko's been helping Kupitan sort out her thoughts by listening to her talk about Tristan once a week. Oh, she's a psychologist on top of being a doctor? Do you feel the same? Even after making new friends here in the crew? Yes. Riz is Riz. All of you are my precious friends too, of course. But Riz is someone irreplaceable to me. Kupitan's changed. And now, she's closing her eyes and trying not to look at my emotions. Now that all of you have But now that all of you have accepted me into your crew, if I rely on the rainbow bow, then we won't have an equal relationship. And it's that inequality that led me to become worshipped before. I don't need to read emotions. Or rather, it's better if I don't read the other person's emotions if I want us to be friends. As she thinks back to what Kupitan told her before, a conflicted expression appears on Tiko's face. But her feelings towards Tristan are... You know, T, about the dream I had when I was sleeping on your lap. But just as she says this, the two are met with a surprise. Oh. In the meantime, Feather and company are going around the stalls, filling their arms in plates of food. Oh man, I love you, buddy, but please don't tear out my vocal cords. Whoa! There's fried squid, yakisoba, roasted sweet potatoes, and briny bites too! You sure all of that's good for you? They are nice and piping hot. How's your teeth? Teeth? Yeah, my tooth just fell out earlier. Here, you wanna see? No, thanks. I don't even know what to say if you show me. Don't worry about it. Huh? Well, that's weird. I'm sure I put it in my pocket. Don't tell me you lost it. With some medical magic, you might have been able to get it reattached, you know. Ah, well. It's just one tooth. You want some briny bites too, Randall? That place over there is piling up the sauce. Randall? You okay? Your nose is bleeding. That looks like more than a nose. Huh? What the? You're right. That's a lot of blood coming out. Here, use this handkerchief. Flustered, Randall presses it to his nose. But the blood continues to flow out, and soon the handkerchief is so soaked it could practically be wrung. Damn it. It just keeps bleeding. This handkerchief won't help anymore. We need to get you something else. We need to get you to a doctor. Because I don't think that's natural. Okay. Kind voice is apparently silent. If you'd like, please use this. Hey, fresh cloth. Thanks! He doesn't have lines. He doesn't have lines. Why doesn't he have lines? What happened? I don't remember what his voice sounded like. He stuck his tongue out. Okay. Ow. Don't worry about it. You alright? The three look up to see a man standing in front of them, a worried expression on his face. The man is none other than Ragazo, awake from his long slumber. As time for the concert draws closer, the crew gathers at the plaza. Standing among them is a composed Ragazo. Amnesia? Yes. He doesn't seem to remember anything about us. Or himself. Wait. He doesn't seem to remember anything about us or himself. Or about Navis. Ferdinand. T. When Tiko presses her palms to her eyes in frustration, Capitan reaches out to give her a comforting pat. I'm very sorry. It seems I'm giving you some... Wait, I don't like when they say that. I'm very sorry. It seems I'm giving you quite some trouble. It's nothing for you to worry about, though. As a doctor, I am curious about your condition. About how your condition will progress from here. So, you came here hoping you'd remember something by seeing us? We fought with you, and established a connection by communicating with our fists. Oh, yeah. I was wondering about that, actually. Ragazo looks hesitantly down at his own arms. My arms. Why are they mechanical? Why don't you have a voice? Ragazo had lost his arms when Ferdinand harvested the horoscope Crimson Finger from him. His arms have since been recreated using intricate mechanisms. Hey Ma, look. No hands. Your arms weren't healable, even with medical magic. So I asked some crew members familiar with mechanics and had them create highly functional artificial arms. I connected the mechanical parts to your nerves, and the operation seemed to be successful. Are you able to move them efficiently? Yeah. I'm having no problem at all. It's almost like these are the arms I've always had. But I I was wondering, how did I use my real arms in the first place? Well... Don't worry about that for now. We're just glad you've woken up. Yeah. We're about to head over to see a concert. Why don't you come with us? Concert? Got it. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I don't think it's anything bad, so... Just before the concert, Monomel allegedly tells the others about her plans. The prep for meeting Lodi after the show's complete, and we're all good to go. The crew quietly listen, nodding in awe as Monomel fills them in on the details. So, all we have to do is secure our seats? You got it. And after that, all that's left is to enjoy the show. Following Monomel's instructions, the crew split up into 3 groups and promptly secured their seats at their specific locations. Inside the arena, directly in front of the stage are leveled stands with designated seats, whereas all the seats on the edges of the arena are non-reserved. The captain, Viun, Lyria, True, and Kololu take their position at the edge of the stands. The food Feather and the others brought back from the stalls is so good! So these are what they call briny bites. They're so hot, so fluffy, so crispy, and so delicious. As they eat, the 5 watch the arena slowly fill up with people. Everyone looks really excited. I can almost see what they're anticipating, even without touching their memories. Is it because there's an influx of emotions in the area? Don't push yourself too hard, Tro. If you start feeling sick, just raise your hand and I'll take you outside. Thank you very much. That's very reassuring. But I'm more worried about Ragazo and his loss of memories. Is he going to be alright? Yeah. Hope he's not too overwhelmed by everything going on around him. He doesn't have a voice. Why? Oh, I gotta check the credits. Not that I can read them. Wait, hold on. This is delicious. It's my first time trying anything like this. Sorry. This stuff's called yakisoba. Tastes amazing, right? Yakisoba? I'm sorry, I don't recall ever hearing of it. Hey, don't get down about it. Here, try this. Briny bites. May I? Thank you. Why are you being so polite anyway? Just talk to us normally. Why is the camera so close to your face? And yours too. Yeah. I mean, we even talked with our fists. We're definitely pals. Fist pals. Fist pals? That doesn't roll off the tongue at all. What's wrong with fist pals? Thanks, Feather. Randall. I think my voice just changed. Those 3 sure are getting along exceptionally well. It's incredible to see, isn't it? They became friends so fast. Feather, Randall, and Ragazo have taken their seats on the right side of the seating area. Along the way. Fiorito, Kupitan, Kupitan is listed twice. Do we mean captain? Fiorito, Kupitan, Tico, and another Kupitan are watching the trio from the middle of the arena. We still haven't told Rakazo the real situation. Ferdinand was the most important person to Rakazo, wasn't he? We should tell him. He might be able to remember something that way. But being betrayed by the person you love most is such heartbreaking news. And it's not that easy to change your feelings about someone who means that much to you. Agreed. You're in a similar situation as me, aren't you, Manamel? Searching for your sister? I'm sorry, but no. We aren't the same. I guess this is a good chance to tell you once and for all. Your feelings are half-baked. They're nothing like the pure and noble love I have for my sister Boo. Tika was so shocked by Manimal's scathing words, she drops the ticket in her hand. What are you talking about? My feelings for Riz are... Okay, your feelings. But what about hers? Have you even thought about them? Kapitana, all you're thinking about is yourself. You're trying to stay thinking about Riz. What? What you wanted was friends. Am I right? Well, you have them now. You've got so many people with you supporting you. Whoa, let's stop it there. This is getting way too heated. Sorry. Everyone in the crew is just too nice. Tico's worried sick. She comes night after night to talk to me about you. Because my situation and yours are similar, apparently. I was sus as heck, but the captain accepted me. The captain accepted you, too. But you probably know better than I do. Being sensitive to emotions and all. Stop it, Manamel. You got your point through. T? Seriously. Why is she always so... Tika was stooping to pick up her ticket when she looks up. Her gaze meets Kupitan's, who is happening to look over with her head hung. Did she... time to down another cough drop. I'm sorry, I couldn't wait. I wanted to do this event because I remember it being... Well, the previous event being good. The predecessor. The one before this. Chronologically. Did she see what I was thinking just now? She's got so many friends in our crew. I don't get why she's still so hung about Tristet. As if to stop herself from staggering, Kubitan reaches up to grasp the ornament in her hair. She's my precious friend. Riz, I'm always thinking about... Am I always thinking about her? Or... what color are my emotions? The next moment, a spotlight appears, and the arena is filled with a rumble of cheers. That rhymes. In response to the enthusiasm of the spectators, a single figure jumps onto the stage. Oh my gosh. He is Tokyo, with Hayato attached. Golly good day. Oh, dang it, I messed up the first line. Golly good day, my dear princesses. Your prince has come for you. Did you wait long? Alright. Time for us to doki doki de kawade so senpai zet love. The tens of thousands of eyes, all filled with anticipation, are on the man standing on the stage. The captain and company are overwhelmed by the palpable excitement of the princesses around them. Give me a moment.
Yeah, take me away, my prince. Golly, what's with the golly, Lodi? Yeah, this is a concert, but I didn't think it was gonna be this loud.
Huh? That's the person who said they didn't have to go to the toilet. Lines out of context. I happened to meet someone on the street who said golly a few times. That really left an impression on me. Actually, why don't we try saying it together? Ready, and... Golly. Oh. They're funny. Seems they are really enjoying themselves. Anyway, any idea about the mic, Kapitan? There's no doubt about it. The shape's slightly different, but it's the same as the picture I saw before. The horoscope Parashu. Alright, my princesses. Let's do what we usually do. Nice and loud now. Chemistry. I'm about to have a chemical reaction. What the? What's going on? Monomel's screaming it too! Time to get with the program. It's what you do at concerts. You get excited and show it. I'm suspecting it, but you're a fan of Lodi, aren't you, Monomel? It's not fan, it's princess. That makes a lot of sense. That's why you know so much about the concerts, isn't it? Technically, I've only been to one concert. I don't remember where and when, but I just couldn't forget the song I heard there. Well then, let's start with our first song, shall we? A cover of a classic, as I think about my future with all of my princesses. Is there gonna be a song? Yeah, what he said. Dang it, he doesn't sing! The music plays and Lodi begins to sing. Don't lie to me, putting his soul into the song. Really? I'm not hearing it! His powerful voice. Charming dance and the refreshing smile of a prince on his face. Every member of the audience is captivated by him. Wow. The entire arena is emitting a pure color of delight. Oh no, it's the happy pulse. Amazing, right? I'm so happy too. Lodi? Are you really the same person? I don't know, maybe he just didn't have his morning coffee. The time passes in the blink of an eye like a fleeting dream. Before long, Lodi is saying goodbye, the sweat on him sparkling in the light. Wait, hold on, wait, I can do this. There we go. Oh, wait. This is better.
Thanks so much, everyone. Let's finish the special time with the usual. That's right, the meet and greet.
That was only 2 lines. Dang it! As the audience is listening attentively to Lodi's speech, the crew members swallow nervously. It's time to begin our plan to meet Lodi.
The meet and greet is a chance for 3 lucky princesses, chosen from the audience, to talk with me backstage after the concert. Now, I'm going to see 3 numbers that come to mind. These numbers are the chemistry between me and the princesses sitting in those seat numbers. Normally, it would be impossible to get chosen randomly among a crowd this large. The arena is filled with people. It'd be quite a hassle to actually take random people who got chosen backstage. Which means... You mean the numbers are actually determined beforehand to the staff? So the staff will have an easier time guiding people? It was just a theory. But with the others' help, Vega found the note with the seat numbers written on it. Can't believe that dagger even has vision. I have to say, that sounds like a pretty solid plan. With this, we'll definitely choose our seats. He didn't call out our seats. Too bad. Maybe they changed it right before the show? OMG! No freaking way! Oh, she's fun. The crew exits the facility and splits up to cover the vicinity, hanging on to the last hope of catching Lodi as he's leaving the venue. There's a slushy. Yeah, I like her. She looks cool. This is my first time seeing her character, but I like it so far. She's funny. The captain, Viren, and Lyria are standing by, behind the arena. I don't know how likely we're gonna actually see him just come out of the venue. Captain, you got a sec? Monomel? Didn't you say you were going to watch the other side? I just found out something and wanted to tell all of you right away. Vega helped eavesdrop on some conversation between staff. Apparently, they realized the seat numbers they were going to choose had gotten out before the show started. What? So that's why they decided to switch them up. But how? We're the only ones who knew about your plan, right? I got a bad feeling about this. Wait, is she in a room? I didn't even notice. Suddenly, Monomel's ears perk up. That voice! The captain and company immediately spring into action, running towards where they heard the cry. They push past some curious onlookers and are met with a startling sight. Well, what happened? No! Huh? Tro! Who did this to you? And where can I kill them? Tro is collapsed face down on the ground, a knife sticking out from his back as blood continues to pool around him. Who hurt my boy? Who's about to be a corpse? We need first aid. Vega! Thank you. How the heck did this happen? It seems like he got stabbed in the back by someone. The blood just kept coming out, but the person who stabbed him was nowhere in sight. There's They must have lost themselves. The crowd. I can't use my gift of visions either. There are too many emotions. The wound's surprisingly shallow. And it looks like they missed the vitals. Dodge so they'd miss. I felt someone behind me, so I did what Roland did in his memories. So, the guy Durandal used to belong to, Roland, he must have been some super skilled swordsman, huh? Tro studied swordsmanship himself by copying what he saw in the memories contained within Durandal. It was a close one. I didn't manage to evade it. I'll be here now. Wait, why were you alone? Okay, that's it. You're being handcuffed to me. I'm not letting you out of my sight. The captain puts an arm tightly around Tro, whose body is shaking from either the loss of blood or fear. A deliberate explosion on the airship. Oh, my plan. Is this also how we won't be able to get to the island and meet Lodi? Not to mention the targeted Tro. Someone in our crew was superior searching skill. They knew exactly what to do it so they wouldn't be found. I'm pretty sure that only person who can pull that off is someone within our group. An imposter! I mean traitor. The captain finds it hard to believe what Manama is insinuating. But the blood trickling down the captain's arm from Tro is clear evidence of the reality, rendering the captain speechless. Why did it have to be Tro? What do you want? The ocean waves sweep quietly across the sand. I don't want... Please stop sending me back to Augusta if this is where this is taking place. Under the moonlight, a former priestess swings her staff. You shut up. Ophiuchus. Fleeting and beautiful. Exceptional yet conventional. His crimson blood advances the story. And consequently, I make my appearance. Close, yet so far. As a certain gospel says, are not two birds sold for a coin? Yet under the watch of the caretaker, not one shall fall to the ground. Every strand on your head is noted and numbered. Thus, there is nothing to fear. There is nothing to fear. I do not know of any other truth as fearful as this. In the Goldilocks zone, divine providence, told only by the sound of the waves. You too shall know of it someday. Great, she talks in riddles and lives in Augusta. I have no idea who you are. Who hurt my boy? I'ma shank him back. Chapter 2, Visible Light. The crew are back at the inn, with the events of their long day hanging over their heads. I'm sorry for making you all worry. Oh, Tro. I'm glad you're alright. Tro's wound is completely healed, thanks to his evasion of a fatal blow and Tiko's medical treatment. However, the fight is far from over. So, you're saying there's a... Among Us! They finally said it! So, you're saying there's a traitor among us who's trying to keep us from doing what we want to do? Yep. And what's more, they probably also belong to Navis. which makes it even worse. What's going to happen to us? Don't you worry, Ragazo. If anything happens, I'll be there to save... Yeah, but you could also be the culprit. What'd you say? You can't deny the possibility, right? Everyone was on their own when Troll got attacked today. What do you mean? We were together, Randall! So there's the possibility that we're culprits working together, if you look at it objectively. But... I don't like this. Don't want to suspect any of my friends. Can you see anything, Cupitan? I know you might not feel comfortable with the idea, but maybe there's someone hiding from some bad feelings. I'm sorry. I already decided I won't look at the color of my friend's emotions. Cupitan. I mean, this is kind of important. I think you should make an exception this one time. It's unforgivable. Who could have done this? In any case, sleeping separately is probably too dangerous. I agree. If we stay together, that'll make it harder for the culprit to work behind the scenes. The crew split themselves into 2 rooms and huddled together to sleep. Up until now, the biggest room had been used as an infirmary for treating Troll. Now the room is occupied by Troll, Chico, Fiorito, Manuel, Cupitan, and Ragazol. Meanwhile, the captain, Vierne, Lyria, Kololu, Feather, and Randall are sleeping in the other large-sized room. It was so fun just a while ago. Recently my training's been going well, and I've been getting better and better at using the Lion Con Claw. I've been getting stronger. I slept like a log every single day. But tonight, I don't think I'm gonna be able to sleep a wink. Just sleep. Emptying everything from your head and being able to fall asleep anywhere has always been something you're good at. You're such a nice guy, Randall. I trust you. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Earlier, I was just bringing up every possibility. It's not like I'm doubting you either. Randall. Good night. I'll pretend I didn't hear you whining. Thanks, Randall. Good night. Damn it. What's wrong with me? Wait, hold on. Ah, damn it. What's wrong with me? Oh no. And again. As Randall turns over and over in his sleep, his pillow becomes soaked with fresh blood that continually flows out from his ears. What? Close by, the captain and Vierne are whispering to each other under their blanket. Hey, Captain, I really don't want to think about it, but honestly, who seems the most suspicious to you? Please don't make me actually answer that. This doesn't count though, cause we know things. We're the audience. I don't know. Right. Guess we're in the same spot then. I don't want to believe that any of us is a traitor either. Hugging Vierne tightly, the captain tries to catch some sleep in hopes of shutting out the anxieties. Back at the infirmary, Cupitan is lying on the floor, her eyes wide open. Cupitan, all you're thinking about is yourself. You're trying to stay thinking about Rhys. What you wanted was friends. Am I right? Well, you have them now. You've got so many people with you, supporting you. It's true. I've always wanted friends. Blessed Kupitan, please show me the way. I didn't want to be called... Wait, hold on. I didn't want to be called Blessed Kupitan. I wanted someone to laugh together with. So badly. Then the girl called the demon child came and broke my window. To me, she brought salvation. Kubitan turns to stare at the back of the person sleeping next to her. T, I'm always so grateful for you. Manamel's right. Why am I even chasing after Reese? Is it because I want to see her talk to her? I've already done that, and she rejected me. Is it because I want to save her? But I'm the one who's in danger. I don't know. I don't know anything. Reese. Kupitan? She's breathing pretty heavily. I didn't say the nicest things to Kupitan today. It's just that seeing Kupitan like that reminds me of my own past. The Aquatic Acolytes, AKL, an organization to which Manamel's parents were deeply devoted, to the point of neglecting their own daughter, and that Manamel's older sister was also involved in. In order to protect Manamel, her older sister had become a priestess and attended the Aquatic Acolytes' meetings regularly. When Manamel was little, she would stay by herself at home and wait for her sister's return every day. Her time with her older sister was everything to her. One day, the Aquatic Acolytes dissolved. Figuratively or literally. Manamel's parents hung them. Oh. Where's that trigger warning? I thought we finished Amori. One day, the Aquatic Acolytes dissolved. Manamel's parents hung themselves in front of her, and her sister has been missing since. When Vegata suddenly appeared, Manamel decided to go on a solo journey to find her sister. Kupitan has the same eyes as Mom and Dad. Cling onto something as a saving grace. Still, I shouldn't have said it like that. I should apologize to Kupitan. Knife! Oh, God. Flashy decorations are spread across an underground room, contrasting the otherwise simple space. Well then, to commemorate our new team member Morilyn, cheers! There's a moth flying around. This is an emergency. Hey, you! Stop chasing the moth just because you saw it. It's irritating. It's part of my ecology. Just as a sunflower reaches for the sun, or noodles that become soggy when left in the soup. Wait, oh, she's saying that to the moth. The clap of Morlin's heels echo as they continue chasing after the moth. Did you know that there is apparently no difference in the biological classification between a moth and a butterfly? Do I look like I care? Everyone here is just so stupid. I think Morlin's rather unique and interesting. I'll go ahead and request the appropriate reimbursement from Navis for any beverages unconsumed. Update. The moth seems to like the warmth coming from the air vent. Vents? Vents, imposters? Oh no, this is Among Us. I really don't care! Blurred vision, I assume? Being overly irritated could cause that to happen. This is rather inconvenient. I don't think we have much time. Wonder how Judah's doing. Are these feelings an inevitable part of my ecology too? They're interesting. I'm curious. Very curious. The next morning, the captain and company head to the infirmary to meet up with the others. However, they're met with a disquieting atmosphere. Oh. You were attacked by someone, Manamel? I'm fine. Vega fought them off. You call this fine? You're lucky you didn't get hurt. Late last night, a figure had appeared in the dark, swinging a blade. Suspicious shadow. Oh, what was that? What's the matter? Someone tried to attack me just now. Vega managed to... Huh? Where is the person now? I was like... Looks like everyone in this room just woke up. Wow. What is happening? Do you think it's the traitor again? I've been sick and stuck in bed plenty of times, and it was fine. I'm used to being by myself. First True gets attacked, and now Manamel? Manamel was the one to realize there's a traitor, so maybe the person wanted her out of the way. What's the matter, Manamel? Nothing. You were here in the room too, Tro. Can't you, like, look at their memories or something? I'm sorry. I can't feel any strong emotions. Bad feelings or murderous intent. Left behind this time either. Actually, I should have asked earlier. I don't think we're acquainted. Ah, right. I'm Manamel, the super cutest in all the skies. Oh no. Cagliostro's not gonna like this. Super cutest? It's nice to meet you. Oh wait, today's a new day. Allow me to start your morning routine and get you caught up for the day. First, let's take a look at your notebook. After that, you can delve into your sword's memories and... Kololu begins to help Tro with his memories, as usual. While the two are catching up, The rest of the crew discuss the next plan of action. So, what do we do? We'll be in trouble if you make any wrong moves. We'll be doing exactly what they want us to do if we just stand around. If they're going this far, there's gotta be something they really don't want us to know. There's something more to this island, right? Should we keep looking around? Unless that's actually what they're hoping we'll do. Right. This does remind me of what happened on Stella Island. The crew continues thinking of their situation, casting suspicious glances at one another. The captain explains that if they don't trust each other and work together, the situation is only going to get worse. Since none of them know what the enemy wants, all they can do right now is continue with their investigations on horoscopes. The captain's right. Being suspicious of each other is only going to work to the enemy's advantage. Yeah. We still have to look at the ruins south of here. And talk to Lodi. Not to mention, Ragzo still needs his memories back. Once he remembers, he might be able to get some new info on what to do from here. Yeah. Hopefully I can be of help. Let's move together as much as possible. How about we split up into teams? After some discussion, Feather, Randall, and Fiorito are left to accompany Ragzo. No, thanks a lot, Raptor. Maramel, Kolulu, and Tro are to continue searching for Lodi. While the captain, Virn, Lyria, Kubitan, and Tico will go to investigate the ruins. Guess we'll see each other later then. Let's meet up at the inn again before it gets dark. I'll keep quiet for now. I don't want the traitor to know. Feather, Randall, and Fiorito decide to head out to the town area with Ragzo in tow. Well then, how should we go about stimulating Ragzo's memories? Why are you even asking? Isn't it obvious? Wait, you weren't thinking of... Huh. Huh. This is what we end up doing after all. Well, Feather's doing me out of goodwill. And I can't deny that the sight of Feathers helped me out before, too. All Ragzo's getting out of this is a sore body. Feather's going all out in his training with the Lion Khan Claw. You say that, but I don't think you're being honest with yourself, Coach. Ah! Oh! I'm impressed, Ragzo. Haven't lost your touch, huh? Actually, he has lost his touch. He doesn't have hands anymore. Howdy, Purse. How you doing? Thank you. Congrats on finally getting another clip. Yeah, I added some new ones to the gacha. But welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh yeah, you said you had like problems with it before. Glad to see they're all sorted out. Well, welcome, welcome. What? His arm is spouting fire. Is that a feature of those artificial limbs? Yep. I heard some mechanic buff in our crew put a lot of effort into making him. I'm surprised he's able to use them right away. Heather might find himself with a few burns if he keeps holding back. Muscle memory, maybe? He can still move so much even without his horoscope.
Even without his horoscope, huh? One second. I need a break. Yes! They finally gave me free emote slots. Good. That means I have more to fill. And you still have the... What's it called again? Bailecito. I love it. Ah, good idea. Well, let's take a breather. Hey, Irito. Think we can spar in the meantime? Do you even know what taking a break means? Of course I do! Wait a minute. Feather, another one of your teeth fell out. Whoa, you're right. Are you really okay? Maybe you should get Tico to take a look at you. Yeah, guess I should pick this one up and make sure it's safe. However, the moment Feather bends down to retrieve his tooth... What? The tooth disappeared! What? How did that... What do you want? Do you wish to know? How did she get behind us? I couldn't even feel her presence. It's that person from before. Wait. Oh. You're that person from before. I shall give you one more thing. What just happened? It seems you are ready. He just threw a dagger at him and he attached it to his feet. It has been some time. I'm pleased to see that It has been some time. I'm pleased to see that the horoscopes have been of use to you. Sure, they've been useful. That still doesn't make us happy to see you. It is as you say. In our previous encounter, I had left without offering even my name. She gives a respectful bow before raising her head to look at Feather and the others. My name is Nereus. I am one seated upon the stars, one of 3 chairmen of Navis. Oh shit. The 4 stand before Nereus. Nereus? Shocked by the revealing of her true identity. The graceful smile playing at her lips is indecipherable, as dark and mysterious as the very bottom of the ocean. Alrighty, shall we go take care of some business? I know what that means. That's a polite way of saying you're going to the bathroom, right? No problem, Anamel. We'll be waiting right here. No, by business I was thinking like picking some flowers. Huh? Will flowers help us find Lodi? Maybe. I mean, on his artist profile it says he likes flowers, so... I was thinking there's so much nature here at Ovolk. We could go around and... to some parks and who knows? We might bump into Lodi there. I see. We'll have to stay on the lookout while we're walking then. You can still have fun and enjoy yourself. It wouldn't be great if you looked super suspicious anyway. Pretty sure someone's stopping us from meeting with Lodi. Probably wouldn't be able to find him going on a normal search. Got it. Throw. How about a competition to see who can find the biggest flower? Very well. I wonder if there's a good way to smell flowers in Roland's memories. You're planning to copy him? That's not fair.
Can't get to take breaks after all, especially for those two. Monoma lets out a sigh as she chases after her two friends, who are already busy running around the garden. I really want to see my sister, Boo. He's here! Huh? Why, hello. Are you a friend of these princesses as well? Lodi? He came up to talk to us when we were picking flowers. He said he knew Kolulu. I wanted to express my thanks for the bread. If there's anything I can do for you, I'm at your service. The amazing concert yesterday was more than enough. I don't need anything else. Oh, but there is one thing we'd like to talk to you about. The three begin to explain their situation to Lodi. They tell him about the existence of horoscopes as well as Navis. After listening to everyone, the three have to say. Oh, after listening to everything the three have to say, Lodi nods. That's kind of amazing. That's it? You're just gonna believe us like that? Of course I'll believe you. Kolulu seems like an honest person. And that power you mentioned, I think I have an idea. If I may ask, how did you obtain Parashu? I picked it up with some coincidental chemistry. Something that can project my view. Something that can project my voice is useful. And it looks cool, so I like it a lot. So, can we assume that you're not affiliated with Navis at all? I'm a professional singer of bedtime stories. Whether you believe that or not, I'll leave it to you. Lodi gives them a charming wink before twirling around and giving them a bow. Thank you for telling me something so important. Will you come to my concert again? Wait. The idol Lodi, and the Lodi I talked to before. Which one is the real you? That's a rather strange question to ask, Princess. Both are me, of course. I found you in the bushes. You look like you were starving for something. That's the Lodi I gave my bread to. Your eyes are gorgeous. More beautiful than those of an idol like me. And with those words, Lodi waves his hand in farewell. Oh. Okay, a tattoo? Uh-huh. I mean, I hope that's a tattoo. And not other things that could be on his wrist. His sleeve slides down slightly as he does so, revealing part of a tattoo on his wrist. Hold it! Oh? How can I help you, my princess? That geometric pattern of your tattoo. That's what started it all for me. I'll never forget it. That's the mark of the aquatic acolytes. Why do you have it on you? In the middle of a quiet field, Nareus' words stun the crew, who take up fighting positions. The chairman? You mean you're actually one of Navis's bosses? Just like Ferdinand? Yes. However, I am not your enemy. I am an ally. And you expect us to believe you? Who do you take us to be? I have given Feather and Randall my help in the past. I do not harbor any hostility toward you. You should already know that. Yeah, but that doesn't mean we can let our guard down. What do you want from us? With a smile still lingering on her lips, she spins her words allowing the breeze to carry them for her. The time has come for you to understand the true nature of horoscopes. Also, goddamn, I forgot about ads. Oops. True nature? Are you aware of the conditions of becoming accordant with the horoscope? You hand them over to us yourself. A bit late to be talking about this now, don't you think? I've merely given them to you. Nothing is established without the wish of the wielder. What is required is not simply any wish. A 10-star pro wish intention. It must be a desire beyond madness that will strip you of your blood, flesh, and bones. One that will erase your past and determine your future. I want to be strong. Stronger and stronger! You mean you can help me get stronger? So, you're called the Joy... Oh, wait, hold on. I should have this on. So, you're called the Joyeuse, huh? What have you got in store for me? Am I gonna come out on top against Feather? Or at least stand toe-to-toe with him? If I take you up as my weapon? Navis. We have to take them down. As all of them think back to what happened in the past, Nereus continues. When the direction of your wish and the unique trait of a horoscope align, you become accordant with the weapon. It also depends on the capacity of your heart, how much thought you can pour into it, and how often. It is a form of talent. A fate you were born with. A kind of aptitude called your natal chart. The power to make wishes come true? This weapon's incredible. Indeed. A tool of dreams that grasps the very power one wishes for. However, accordance is hardly a miracle. To become accordant, one must also pay a suitable price. Price? You don't mean... The teeth feather is lost, and the blood that flows from Randall. That is only one part of it. As you wish for fortification of your body, it is only logical that you will eventually forfeit your body itself. Forfeit? What kind of a joke is that? I believe you already realize the abnormalities occurring within your mind and body with the use of your horoscope. Horoscopes are living things. They draw out power from their accordance, feed on it, and grow. You tricked us! Not at all. I say this again. I am an ally. It is to my knowledge that all of you have been diligently training every day. Training is a practice where you offer up your time and efforts to obtain power. It is no different from being accordant with your horoscope. You can't be serious. So we've been in the palm of your hand? Huh? One can say you're right, yet also wrong. Also, howdy, Cyber Angel, we're in an intense moment right now. What I seek from all of you is an unbound Asterism. Oh, she said the title! To dance madly and freely. Dance madly and freely? Seek out the truth. May you sail beyond the constellations of Navis and destroy the madness of this universe. Let us meet again. Damn it! She's gone! The three stand motionless and dazed. From the moment they first touched their horoscopes, they had already felt it. That what they just heard from Nereus is nothing but the truth. Break time, break time.
Okay, good. I'm gonna run an ad just to get out of the way. But yeah, howdy howdy. How are y'all doing? I'm sorry. I need the money. Granblue Fantasy Relink has a collector's edition, and I don't have a PS5. Meaning I'm gonna have to buy the collector's edition and the Steam version separately. Gosh dang, us PC gamers are not considered people. Which is very sad. But yeah, Cyber, how you doing? Hope your time zone's been treating you well. Hopefully you're not sick like me. With a cough. And a nice semi-cold cup of tea. Fine. Well, that's good to hear. Farming? Yeah. The usual. Nice. That's good to hear. And thanks for the well wishes. I hope I can at least finish this event. I got a lot of cough drops, just in case. And it's not too bad. I'm recovering. So I may or may not stream tomorrow. Stay hydrated? Yep, I've been drinking. I've been obtaining my agua. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this story so far. And I do want to finish it. So there's that. Yeah, it's good. You joined recently, so did you see like the prequel to this event? Oh yeah, it got a rerun, so yeah. You had a chance to, you know, catch up on the general gist of this story. So you shouldn't be like too confused. Is there a big banner coming up? Yeah. We're saying and we're back. Yeah, there's a gala coming up on, like, I think tomorrow? I don't know who's on it. Hopefully it's not Siegfried, because boy, am I poor. Yeah, the thing is with Granblue Fantasy is that you usually only pull on the gala banners. That's the main tip. You want to avoid pulling as much as possible, because then you can spark. Yeah, I mean, hey, because like, you know, unlike Genshin, the characters that get featured on the banner get added to the main pool, with the exception of like seasonals and, you know, gala units. But yeah. That's nice. Yeah, I like it when games do that. I really wish, I know, certain other gacha games could take notes. Console's any good? I don't have her, so I don't really know. Unfortunately, I heard that she's not, like, game-breakingly good. But, you know, she's a grand, so she can't be that too terrible, right? But yeah, I don't have her, so I don't know. Among them... That looks nice. Yeah. The captain, Viren, Lyria, Tico, and Kubitan arrive at the ancient ruins, situated in the middle of a magnificent forest. The five begin their investigation of the long-forgotten site. Hey! Look! There's something drawn on the wall here! Is this? Okay, Asclepius. Is this
The Asclepius rod? And here's the rainbow bow. There are paintings of other weapons too. 23 in total. It matches the information I've confirmed already. So this has to be a list of the horoscopes.
Yeah, she's really good.
Look at the positioning. There are 10 of them on the west side, and 13 on the east side. It looks like they're divided into 2 groups. This is a huge discovery. We didn't find anything before this, and now they're all here. Feels a little too convenient that these ruins have been left as they are like this. Tico? Oh, nothing. Let's keep looking. These part of the ruins too. Looks like it used to be some kind of building. It seems there used to be a settlement here. From the map's notations and scattered signs of people living here, I guess it was about a decade ago. Maybe they all moved to the north once the construction of the arena started. A village in a forest? And bread? Kupitan? Is something the matter? Just then, something surfaces from the depths of Kupitan's memory.
You want this bread?
Yes. You see, Riss and I are running away from some bad people. Riss? That's your friend's name? It is. She's waiting for me over there. She's very hungry.
Wait, hold on. I keep forgetting. Flashback voice.
That's right. This is where I met those villagers, and...
Is this where you killed them?
Look, Riss. The people from the village were so kind. They gave me all this bread. Give it to me right away. This is different from what I remember. What's going on?
A determined young Kupitan takes a step forward, contrary to what existed in Kupitan's memory just a moment ago. Not too long after, the villagers are lying on the ground, groaning. The young Kupitan stands nearby, clutching the bread in her hands.
Look, Riss. The people from the village were so kind. They gave me all this bread.
Oh, so those are her real memories? Yeah. Because, like, she altered her emotions. She can use her powers to alter emotions, and she used that to alter her memories.
Kupitan!
Kupitan drops to a crouch, her eyes wide open as her whole body shakes.
Why? How? It's going to be okay. The two of us are one, after all.
Is this working? Okay, yeah, it is.
As long as we're together, Riss, we can carry the burden of this crime for the rest of our lives. What's that? A dream?
Jerking awake, Kupitan sits up and surveys her surroundings. She realizes she's in the infirmary, back at the inn. A notebook is left on the bedside table.
This is T's writing. She wrote about my condition. That's right. I collapsed in the forest. So it wasn't a dream. But how much of it wasn't? Just then, footsteps can be heard approaching the infirmary from the hallway outside. T, is that you? I just woke up. Once the captain and company are gone from the forest, 3 figures appear, talking quietly among themselves. The wielder of the rainbow bow seemed quite distraught. I wonder what happened. Who cares? You seem very reluctant. Tracking them is part of the constellation this time, so I hope you can cooperate. I am cooperating. We were supposed to make an attack if they touched the wall, but nothing like that even happened. Oh yeah, you handle the mission report, because I'm not doing that. I have to say, I hardly feel like working overtime for some pocket change either. Are you sure about this, Tristet? What? Sure about what? Your friend might die as a result this time. Like, kick the bucket for good. I told you, she's not my friend. She's just a stupid stalker who's stuck in the past. It's gross. Well, practically speaking, soon that may not pose as a problem for you anymore, Tristet. From what I have observed, the price for using the rainbow bow to manipulate emotions is the collapse of one's own emotions. Recently, she has been making one of her friends play the role of you, and her behavior is becoming strange. She's clearly emotionally unstable. She'll go mad, lose herself, and suffer as the line between dream and reality becomes more and more blurred. I wouldn't be surprised if she simply dies like that. Well, good riddance. And you'll be the one to report that too when it happens. Ovuk Island suddenly finds itself facing great change as the auditors of Nevis proceed with their work. Dang, I'm very invested in the story. If only I didn't have this stankin' cough. But now, even the auditors know where this constellation. But not even the auditors know where this constellation will take all of them. Chapter 3. Trajectory. Tragodia. When evening comes, the captain and company gather in a sitting room at the inn to share their findings for the day. Nereus appeared. We found out about the price of becoming accordant with horoscopes. We got to talk to Lodi, and looked around the ruins. Everything's still a jumble in my head. But sounds like we got a lot done. What about the traitor? Did they do anything today? Who knows? Anyway, I'm glad we got some answers. That's one step forward. Kupitan? I heard you collapsed at the ruins. Are you alright? I'm great. Just like always. That's sus. Horoscopes aren't just weapons, are they? They're things that require a price. Wouldn't it be better if we just let go of them once and for all? The horoscope wielders exchanged looks, as if to gauge whether the feeling was the same between them. Our horoscope is our wish itself. We can't just let it go. And even if we did, I have a feeling it'd just come back to us. I feel the same, though it might be incomprehensible to you, Captain. Oh, don't worry, I dealt with, Oh, don't worry, I dealt with revenant weapons before. I've seen this song and dance. My wish, huh? You remember something? Not exactly. But I was an accordant too, right? If I had a wish that important too, it's something I shouldn't forget. It's okay if you don't remember. That's what I think. Randall? A wish. Like a curse. Something you can't give up on, even if you wanted to. If you were able to cut loose from it, then maybe you should leave it that way. After the meeting, the crew splits up into two groups. One group goes out to buy their dinner for the night, while the other stays at the inn. The air is heavy, as Feather, Randall, Ragazzo, Tico, Kolulu, and Tro sit quietly in their room. I wanted to ask, are all of you aware of what powers your horoscope possesses? I may be wielding Gisla, but to be honest, there's nothing in particular that I sense from it. Me too. I don't know what Durandal's power actually is. Really? But what about your gift of visions? Apparently, that's something I got from breathing in the phantom rune poisons back home. It seems unrelated to my horoscope. Oh, okay. Or the Earth guy? Okay, you need to wait for like a unite and fight in order to get that. It shouldn't take too long though. All you need is, and like the materials are pretty easy to grind for. But yeah, you have to wait for unite and fight and then pick like the 8 katana. What was it called? 8 ring? Something. 8 life katana. Dang, I wish they called it the 9 life harp instead. Anyways. Huh? Speaking of which, I just noticed. What happened to your horoscopes? The thing is, after hearing about the price you have to pay for using it, we got scared. Two of us don't know the powers of our weapons. We can't abandon them, so we decided to put them away for now and distance ourselves a bit. That's a good idea. Now go and get yourself cursed if you don't need to. Randall gazes at the glowing joyous on his legs. Will I be able to let go of this? What about the wind one? Which wind one? Sephon or Neon? The guy or the girl? I'd recommend the guy because he's like really useful in a lot of situations. I don't like his smug attitude. Kaz? Wait a second, are you talking about an evoker? I think you're talking about an evoker. Katzelia? Meanwhile, the captain, Vierne, Lyria, Monamel, Kupitan, and Fiorito are out buying ingredients for dinner. Yeah, Katzelia. That's an evoker. That's a different thing. You have to do Arcarum stuff to get him. You have to uncap the Judgment Summon. And then, like, do a thing. I think the broccoli at the shop earlier was cheaper. How long? Months? I'd say it does kinda... I'd say, like, maybe
a month if you dedicate, you know, if you hard grind for it. Especially since you're like new and stuff. The good thing about Arcarum is that like if you grind for one thing, you'll end up getting materials for the other stuff. So yeah, getting your Faust Evoker is gonna take a while. But it like lightens the blow for the other ones. 'Cause I just recently fully uncapped all of my summons. So don't feel too bad about it. It's a slow grind, but you'll get there. I can go back and get it. I'll be quick. Hold it. We shouldn't go off on our own. That's what Lobelia... Yeah. I would... Like, I think I'd recommend Kaim over Lobelia. Like, grid-wise. Because, yeah, he actually helps you from the back row, like, immediately. But Lobelia is pretty good if you plan on, like, sacrificing someone for him. Which is not something you should do because he's French. Kaim? Yeah. The Hanged Man. Oh, yeah. That's right. As the group continues walking, Monomel suddenly turns to Kupitan. I'm sorry about yesterday. I said too much. Monomel? It's fine, Mana. I shouldn't worry so much about this. Huh? What? It's like you said, Monomel. There's no point in me chasing after Riss now. Kupitan? Are you feeling okay? Of course. I have to keep working hard so I can find Riss. Speaking of, were you able to get Lodi's autograph when you saw him? Autograph? No, I don't really care much about autographs. Oh, but he sang a song for us before he left. Huh? I'm so jealous. He sang it while saying goodbye. I felt like it reminded me of something, but his singing was so good I completely forgot what I was thinking. I wish I could listen to it with my sister Boo. Oh, it is a bonus card. Dang, oops. Ugh, what do you want? Someone silently enters a performer's green room. Good morning, producer. Oh no! The concert was an incredible success. Well done. The producer, Nereus, appears pleased with Lodi's performance. Are you sure you don't want to see her? She's your... Lodi? What is an idol to you? Someone who brings happiness to everyone, even at their own expense. Yes, one who saves everyone. That is me, the producer. Thus, there's no need for me to see any single person. She's in the room. Wait, oh, I'm connecting dots now. Is she Monomel's sister? Oh no. Pain! You did not need to ask something you do not genuinely care for, Lodi. You see through everything, producer. Libra. The connection between your mutual disinterest and self-imposed starvation is intriguing indeed. I have nothing. No hope. No despair. No desire.
Not possessing the self that must be sacrificed in order to bring everyone happiness is the biggest advantage to an idol. Can I save the skies? Even when I have nothing? A foolish question. Your cup may be empty, but I am here to fill it. After Nereus has left, Lodi abruptly reaches into his pocket and takes out something. Bread. Huh. The idol Lodi, and the Lodi I talked to before. Which one is the real you? That's the Lodi I gave my bread to. Lodi tries to eat the bread, but immediately presses a hand to his mouth. He returns the bread to his pocket. It's gonna get moldy. His face is cold and emotionless, completely different from the idol who stood on stage just a while ago. That night, the crew gathered once more in the large room and spent some time together before going to sleep. They divide into smaller groups among themselves to talk. Feather and Randall sit quietly in the corner, looking down at the floor. Did we go wrong somewhere? Are you talking about the price we have to pay? We've always fought together as one, ever since we were little. Yeah. Even when you didn't have any weapons, you'd swing your fists around like a windmill. The Lion Con claw. Am I becoming any stronger now that I'm swinging these talons around? I don't really care if I lose my teeth. I won't be able to move my body anymore. But is this the kind of strength I want? In another part of the room, Korolu and Tro are happily playing a board game. Jeez, talking about emotional whiplash. Ah, I'm not headstrong for nothing, after all. I didn't think of that. All of my pieces got turned over. Now the majority of the pieces are white. I win. Guess I lost. It was still very enjoyable, though. I was able to see so many fun memories by interacting with the pieces on the board. I'm glad to hear. This game does contain a lot of memories for us. The two of us happened to find this board and some pieces when we went to a flea market. We got so excited when we saw them. Ah, yes. I can see that particular memory very clearly even through my gloves. I must have been so happy that day. What are you two doing? Oh, Firito. This is a game I really like. You can sandwich a white piece with black pieces. The white piece gets flipped over and becomes black. Is it checkers? The white piece becomes a black piece? Two weeks ago, when the crew were busy with preparing for the trip to a Volk Island. That's Tristet's monster. It's a job for me. Furito spots a letter in the monster's mouth. She takes the letter and reads it before returning it to the monster. These instructions. What do they mean? Those pieces. Those pieces. Just like them. I appear to be white on one side and pitch black on the other. On the sofa in the middle of the room, Tico was checking the condition of Ragazo's artificial arms. I can't believe you pushed yourself like this. You even used the arm's functions without consulting your doctor first. I'm sorry. I got too excited and didn't think much about it. Dr. Tico, was I a bad person? I'm not sure. I don't know what's good and what's bad. You don't know? There was a time I resented you. You may have been used and tossed away by that thing. But if you hadn't been there in the first place, I might have been able to... But I don't regret my decision. I want to save lives as a doctor. That is my wish. Despite her conflicted expression, Tico smiles and looks over at the Asclepius rod. Anyway, I derailed from our conversation. Probably don't know what I'm talking about. No. Somehow I think I... Thanks, Dr. Tico, for saving me. The arena is as silent as a graveyard, without a single person in sight. The roof is closed, hiding the night sky. Suddenly, the sound of solemn footsteps echo across the venue, and two figures appear on the stage. Ovuk Island. What a nostalgic place. Only for you. I don't have the patience for your old stories. The two slowly walk across the large stage, before taking a seat where 3 chairs are set up. There is more than one traitor by Captain's side. I wonder who the captain thinks is the traitor at this point in time. The captain's opinion. So we've arrived at the final review of the plan. Before we talk about our predictions, let's sort out the sequence of events up until now. The captain and the others came to... Wait, oh, that's Judah. The captain and the others came to Evoke Island, hoping to find clues on horoscopes. On their way, an explosion happened in the ship's engine room. Tico and Kubitan went to the room, and Tro couldn't pick up anything with his gift of vision. An incident without any trace of emotion. That was the first incident, yes. The second incident happened after Lodi's concert, when Tro was stabbed by... Oh, we're doing an emergency meeting. We're picking up all the evidence. And the first ones to find him were Manamel and company. At the time, everyone was on their own, so anyone could have committed the crime. The gift of visions is an incredibly useful power after all. It's no surprise that Tro would become the first victim. And the third incident occurred that night. While they were sleeping, Manamel was attacked. Between all of that, Ragazo woke up, and Kubitan collapsed from hysteria. Quite a few things we can't overlook. If you were the captain, Judah, who would you assume to be the traitor? The most suspicious person among them must be Fiorito. She's very clearly hiding something, A secret she doesn't want the others to know. How do you see it, Ferdinand? For me, I may suspect Feather and Randall for being complicit. Oh please, Feather's too dumb to be malicious. They both share one brain cell. Oh. The two are always together and work perfectly in sync. Oh god. Have you forgotten the one who's the most blatantly suspicious? Nereus now, is it? It's been a while since all three of us gathered like this. Nereus walks gracefully over to the two and takes a seat in the last chair. Oh no, it's the chairman! Among the accordants, Kupitan possesses the strongest power of perception. We cannot neglect her. She would be able to camouflage her emotions for the first incident, and use a prism arrow on a passerby to bring about the second incident. I see. And for the third incident, she could have made it so Manama thought she'd have been stabbed. The three chairmen go through their plan at leisure, as if exchanging their thoughts after an entertaining show. Still, the situation is one where anyone can appear suspicious, yet also innocent. In other words, it's going very well, minus the slight irregularities. The pleasant chatter subsides, replaced by a chilling tension. Now, let's move on to the main topic, shall we? We must join the constellations. According to your astrology, 3 horoscopes are set to reach harmonization this time. Yes. Feather, Randall, and Dr. Tico. Though it's sad to say goodbye, it is time for their harvest. Hey, don't you touch my boys! Creepy fuck. Now, let's hear about your astrologies one more time. The words the chairman exchange are so quiet, they fail to reach even the seats of the arena, vanishing into the void as soon as they're spoken. That same night, the crew all sleep side by side in the large room to discourage any suspicious behavior. The hour is growing late when the distant sound of someone singing drifts into the captain's ears, as soothing as waves on a shore. His voice. The music slowly pulls the captain out of the depths of slumber. Ah, god damn it! Have you awoken? Punch him! Good evening, this evening. Excuse us for the inexcusable. The captain looks up to find 4 figures hovering from above. The captain immediately tries to reach out for a weapon, but is strangely unable to move. Instead, a curious feeling of satisfaction fills the captain as all strength is drained from the captain's body. Lordy! Oh, he's using a mic. Okay. Chemistry. This is Parashu's power. Any princess in a crabby mood will find themselves feeling perfectly content after listening to the sound of my singing through Parashu. You need to learn how to use commas in your sentence, sir. An image of the concert the other day comes to the captain's mind. Oh yeah, you mean the one where I couldn't hear him sing? Thousands of spectators fill the venue, every single person cheering with a smile on their face. It seems your enmity has turned to stamina as well. The captain looks around to see that the others have also awoken to find themselves unable to move. I told you, I'm a professional singer of bedtime stories. Remember? Ah, yes. I used my powers to turn your suspicion into something more amicable back then as well. The geometric pattern of your tattoo. That's what started it all for me. I'll never forget it. Oh, we just read this. That's the mark, right? The power to make everyone happy. It's perfect for an idol. Allow me to introduce myself once again. The name's Lodi. Auditor Quattro. Oh, Quarto! At your service. Sorry. My Yu-Gi-Oh phase channeled in. I just read that as Quattro. God, that guy was also an entertainer as well. Fucking hell. You can't trust these celebrities nowadays. Yeah, just keep singing, will ya? You want him to start moving again? I hear you're an auditor working under a chairman different from Moreland's. Very interesting indeed. Is that Miss Macho? I didn't think we would meet again here. Huh? Now, how about we wrap this up? We'll leave this to you, Justet. Don't boss me around. Go, stupid army. At Justet's call, the monsters sling the captain, Viren, and Lyria over their backs. They jump out the window of the room and proceed to run deep into the darkness. I'm very sorry, but we'll be taking those three with us. Works towards profit, you see. The auditors make their exit, calmly walking away until they disappear into the night. The remaining members of the crew succumb to the sweet lingering notes of Lodi's singing and fall back into slumber. Oh no, there's 5 parts. I think this is gonna be a long event, guys. My coughing isn't helping. And so, those white wings become tainted. We killed him. That bright, shining light that once saved me. Stained with blood, dirt, something filthy. It's going to be okay. The two of us are one, after all. As long as we're together, Beast, we can carry the burden of this crime for the rest of our lives. You're right. I'm not gonna carry anything, especially not with you. Me? Ah! What the hell? Don't hang upside down so close to my face like that. I heard how you care a lot about who's above and below, Tristet. Barita, are you going off and blabbing behind my back? I believe you've only yourself to blame for falling asleep during our meeting. Be quiet. Hey, you. You're totally different to how you were just a moment ago. The auditors are gathered in a room underground to talk over the events so far. Though I'm not interested in knowing what the chairman's intentions are, we have successfully followed and abducted the targets, completing our mission. The ruins in the south. Was it a moth, or was it a butterfly? Are you asking whether the ruins were real or fabricated? I assume there was something made by Mathis to bait the captain's crew. Speaking of that, stupid Ragazo's alive! Yes, personally, I'm glad he is. The next day, the crew wakes up again in the large room of the inn. The gloom in the air is palpable. We have to go and save the captain and leave us as soon as possible. Definitely. We don't have time to hang around feeling down. The group begin to exchange ideas on how to rescue their friends. However, without the captain, Viren, and Lyria, they find it hard to bring their thoughts together. Fiorito? Looking kinda pale there. Sorry. Think I could go outside for a breath of fresh air? I get the feeling of wanting some air. But we've got to stay as a group. Should be okay. I mean, not just Fio. I think we all need a break. The color of your hearts. It's turning into a dull gray. Like the color of a murky river. If we keep this up, we'll eventually break. I'm super sus of Kupitan. I guess so. The fact that we haven't been killed yet means that we're not in any immediate danger. Taking the time to calm down and sort through our own thoughts is important too. Yeah, you're right. The crew stands up, obviously exhausted from the direness of the situation. Tico, got a sec? I have something I want to say. Can we talk with just the two of us? Feather, Rando, Kololu, and Tro stole down a path near the arena, hoping to gather some information. What do you think, Feather? What do I think? I don't think, actually. But about what? You know what I mean. About Fiorito. Randall? Are you suspecting Fiorito of something? You have to admit, wanting to step away at a time like this is weird. I'm disappointed in you, Randall. We've trained with Fiorito so many times. You can tell she's a good person. I can tell that every one of us thinks she's a good person. If we don't get to the bottom of it, things might take a turn for the worse. Then we won't be able to fix the situation. Still, I just can't bring myself to doubt her. I don't want to doubt her either. We still have to face the facts and... please, stop. We're outside to refresh ourselves. Let's not spoil it. Look, there's a stall for briny bites. How about we get some? Toru? Come on. Some fluffy, chewy bites will be sure to blow away our gloomy mood away. Our crew is one big family. I might disappear every day, but you still give me plenty of memories. Even though I'll forget by tomorrow, I don't want to doubt or fight anyone here. Let's leave the competition for board games. That'd be much more fun. I love you. Toru. Toru's right. I've been on edge so much lately. Me too. I'm getting heated way too easily. Maybe we should hold back on the briny bites though. Thanks to a certain someone, we've been having too much fried food lately. True. How about some nice buttered potatoes over there then? Buttered potatoes? That sounds great! That was kind of forced. Furito sighs to herself as she sits alone on a bench in the town square. I thought I'd receive more instructions if I managed to get away from the others, but... Watch and wait. Watch and wait. I didn't think they'd actually send a letter just to instruct me to do nothing. I don't understand anything about the constellation this time. Before I knew it, there were more auditors, and I've met Morlin before. Furito thinks back to the silly encounter she once had with Morlin. That was the first time they had ever met. Is the captain gonna be okay? Ferdinand's plans are... Furito! Ragazzo? I didn't see you there. Your lid's pretty blown off if you couldn't even sense my presence, eh? Huh? Feeling something off about Ragazzo, Furito leaps to her feet. What happened to you? Ragazzo lips curl into a sneer. He waves his artificial arms around, as if testing them. Oh no. As Furito watches cautiously, the man reaches up to comb his hair back. So, how are you, Sesta? Still hanging in there? He was lying about his amnesia. Why does he not have a voice? Wait, did an ad play and I didn't notice? Oh, oops, sorry. Let's play it now so we don't get interrupted mid cutscene. Okay, wait, hold on. I can look something up real quick. But gosh dang, I am really invested in this story. I'll finish it, even if I have to finish this entire bag of cough drops. I should drink tea.
Okay, we're back. Tristet sits down on a grimy bed and looks up at the dark, moldy ceiling above her. I used to be trapped in a cramped room like this, hating the world every single day. It's weird how this feels comforting now. I broke out from my cage and ran around like a wild beast. Even the Miracle Maiden's scared of me. That puts me above her, right? I wanted to stand above everything and make sure every single person acknowledged me. But then... you... Let's be friends. Our hearts have the same shade, so I'm sure we can be good friends in no time. You stayed beside me, smiling. It's like you were sent from heaven. I didn't think I'd ever see anyone that way. But that shining light of yours already made you above me at that point. That's why, back then when I saw what happened... Huh? You want this bread? Yes. You see, Riss and I are running away from some bad people. Kupita. Oh. For my sake? I watched everything, all the way through. My eyes never left you. Pant. In the light of your sacrifice, jealousy, excitement, hatred, envy, guilt from watching, excitement, self-loathing, and excitement again. Excitement and pleasure. Miss, you want to calm down? Tone it down a bit? Please don't break TOS. Look, Riss. The people from the village were so kind. They gave me all this bread. I tried so hard to stop myself from shaking uncontrollably, to hide the thrill I was feeling. When I was with you, my head was a mess, and I couldn't act normally. And that's why I decided to. When I said I felt you were always looking down on me, that was the truth. Wait, no. No filter. But... Tristet takes a prism arrow, already deprived of its color, out from her pocket and stares emptily at it. Who knows what the truth is exactly? Beside the benches in town square, Verito stares at the grinning Ragazol, baffled. What's the matter? Where's the snotty reply I was expecting from ya? The way you're talking. What's going on? You lost your touch or something? I ain't got amnesia. I got all my memories right here in my head. From the very start. What? The whole amnesia thing was fake. Honestly, I deserve a trophy for my convincing act. I remember everything. The battle at the observation tower, and about Ferdinand. Are you being serious?
So, we agree. A gold trophy? No, it's nothing. I don't think it's anything bad, so... Well, the Rainbow Bow Girl let me off the hook. She didn't think I was doing anything bad. I've got a lot to say. But let me just get this out first. You've got to be kidding me! What? Do you even know how much trouble you caused? I wasted all my time worrying for nothing! Alright. I'm sorry I didn't tell you, okay? I just wanted to see how things were going. No one exactly looks forward to getting interrogated. Besides... Memories. I wanted to know how it'd feel, you know. Huh? Anyway, we've got to tell everyone about this. We'll figure out what to do after. I'm going back to Ferdinand. Huh? Are you sure you didn't lose your memories? 100%. Getting your arms cut off. Let me tell you, that hurt like hell. Then why? I told you, didn't I? I live so I can return the debt I owe. Debt? You're being deceived. You know that, right? Everything in your past was orchestrated. But the present isn't, right? I'm pretty confident that he doesn't expect me to go back to him. Not even a bit. And these feelings I have inside me this very moment. It's a path I chose myself. You don't have to choose a path like that, Ace. You can stay in this crew and... and enjoy a laid-back Skyfarer life, huh? I might actually like it. I haven't spent a ton of time with them, but I kinda get why you like it here so much. With a wry smile, Ragazzo puts a hand on Firito's shoulder. Still don't know anything about why you're working for Navis. But my guess is that you don't need to be in it. To me, you seem like you'd be a lot more suited for working with that bunch of goody two-shoes. Firito, don't lose sight of what you want for yourself. Please. You just love talking down like an ace, don't you? Honestly, there's no good memories from the times I worked with you. Are you serious? You've really got no idea how much I helped you behind your back. Yeah, and you telling me now just cancels it all out. Nice try, small fry. You little... I know. To be honest, I want to stop you. But I'll walk my own path. And you walk yours. Right. Try not to die, yeah? Bye-bye. Rakazo takes a step forward, turning so his back is facing Firito. Oh, yeah. I'll let you in on one thing. He told me once that each chairman has auditors working under them. You know what this means, right? Auditors ain't the main members of Navis at all. We're nothing but pawns the chairmen are using for their own conspiracy. Without looking back, Ragazzo takes his leave. I know. I didn't even have any idea about the price of using horoscopes, or who the other chairmen were. I won't be able to get more information. I won't be able to get any more information I want by staying in Navis as an auditor. What should I do? How can I avenge my dad? Firito looks down as the spot eye embellishing her fist. Fist. Palm. I'm very sorry, but we'll be taking those 3 with us. Works towards profit, you see. I didn't understand Labrita's signal back then. As you wish. And after that... Seriously? Why are all the seniors at work telling me to resign? They all hate me that much? We know just how kind and strong you are, Theo. Whatever happens, we'll trust you. And you probably got your own reasons. But when you're ready to talk, we'll be here to listen, okay? Ah. Fiorito gazes out towards Rakazo. His retreating figure is now barely visible. Guess whether you're an ace or not. I guess whether you're an ace or not won't matter to me anymore, Rakazo. Exposure. Chapter 4. Exposure. Fiorito has gathered everyone into the large-sized room to tell them what happened. Ragazzo left? That's right. The amnesia was all an act. He had all his memories the whole time. But where did he go? He said he was going back to Ferdinand. Why would he do that? Ferdinand! Like Capitan said, it's not easy to change how you feel about someone. Even so, how could he... Hey, Fiorito, can I ask you something? Why did Ragazzo tell you all this? There's something I need to confess to all of you. Fiorito steals her resolve and tells him everything. The fact that she is an auditor, that she had been ordered to infiltrate the crew, the reason she chose to join Navis as a child. And finally, that she is not the traitor. I'm sorry. I've been deceiving you all this whole... Oh, I've been deceiving you all this whole time. But after spending time with you, I've come to love this crew. Even though I have no right to feel that way. I don't have anything to do with all of the stuff that's happening since we got here. And I don't know who does. Every time we started talking about the traitor, I felt like I was going to go mad with guilt. Needless to say, I don't expect you guys to forgive me anytime soon. But I'm going to leave Navis. I'm really so sorry. With nothing more to say, Fiorito merely stands before the group with her head bowed deeply. You're part of Navis, but you're not the traitor. Do you really expect us to believe that? Wait, she's not lying. Her emotions are pure milky white. I'm gonna trust my fists. And they tell me to trust Fiorito. A first pal... A fist pal's a fist pal. No matter what! Feather? Well... this answers a lot of questions, like why you were always checking on Ragazzo when he was still unconscious. My head's telling me that I shouldn't just take you at your word, but... Should I use my gift of visions to see what the truth is? If I check through the memories that Sfadai holds... No, there's no need. I'm not enough of a coward to brush aside a friend's decision to trust me. Randall. You had to keep such a harrowing secret to yourself for so long. It must have pained you. That's right. I can't imagine how hard it was for you to decide to open up to us. Are you all seriously just going to forgive her? I can't believe you're acting like doormats right now. You're right. I'm going to have to pay for what... to redeem herself. Burrito should have to spend all day taking care of my needs from now on. Huh? I think living with this crew has softened you up a bit more than you expected it to, Maranel. Anyway, aren't you forgetting something, Fiorito? You're planning to quit Navis. What do you want to do after that? Hesitantly, but with great conviction, Fiorito responds to Randall's question. I want to call myself a member of this crew, and be able to mean it at the same time. I know I'm being shameless. That's my answer. Well, I, for one, don't think that's shameless at all. But unfortunately, the person with the authority to decide that who gets to be in the crew seems to be missing. Indeed. You'll just have to recount your tale to those three once we rescue them. And we can all be sure our captain will know the right thing to do. We're gonna do this together. Right, Fiorito? Thank you. I'm going to do everything I can to make this work. Fiorito shares every bit of information she has about their adversaries. Sorry. Their bonds strengthened. The crew members discuss what they need to do to rescue the captain, Lyria, and Virn. Watching the waves beat on the shore, Nereus waves her staff. Oh, wait, voice has an echo to it, so... Mystic echo. O Nereus staff, mock the absent god. Kankuro has moved. She has laid her sins bare. However, none among those who surround her would rebuff one whom they have called friend for so long. Even more interesting is the direction Virgin has taken. Asterisms. Unlike the rigidly defined constellations, these irregularities have the potential to reshape the night sky. From his actions they will be born. I was right to wake him. I shall keep observing. May the next act of the story remain unpredictable. I don't like you. Oh God, what does this guy want? The clear metallic sound of a coin rings out again and again. Haha, you're in jail. The captain, woken up by the sound, looks through a set of iron bars and finds Lavarita endlessly flipping a coin. The dull gleam of money. Doesn't it just soothe your heart? But this innocent light has killed more people than anything else you'll find in the skies.
Looking around, the captain sees that Lyria and Bjorn have woken up too, and realizes that they're locked up in a dungeon somewhere. No need to be so on edge. Well, I suppose that's a hard ask. You see, I simply follow the money. Would you like to hire me to set you free? It'll only cost you 1 trillion rupees. We're not accountants. We're not accordants. How's this supposed to help you collect horoscopes? The chairman's plans are a mystery to me. The state of affairs I'm perfectly content with. You seem to be wondering why you haven't been disposed of. Even if the plan was to use you as bait like we did when we kidnapped Miss Kololu, there shouldn't be any reason to keep you alive. They have no intention of killing the Observer, I imagine. And perhaps more importantly... Lavarita thinks for a moment. You must be hungry. I happen to have some very nice bread on me. It's from one of those famous bakeries that people wait in line for hours at, you know. Come, let's eat together. I don't want anything you've got. Don't fall for it, Lyria. Not eating? Nah, don't worry about paying me. It's a business expense, so I'll have them reimbursed. I'm sorry, but you are a member of Navis, right? Excuse me? Yes, I have been given the honor of being named as Auditor Quinto, for what it's worth. It's just that I don't feel any hostility or any kind of malice coming from you. Well, of course not. A man who acts only for money is no more malicious than money itself. Not to deny that I am a villain, of course. It's how I make my money that determines that. Yeah, didn't you tell Kololu that you'd let her go for 900 billion rupees too? What's got you reaching for money so bad? Though they initially only hoped that Lavarita would let some important information slip if they engaged him in conversation, that's his long sentence, the three have begun to take an interest in the mysterious Harvin. My parents died of sickness when I was a young boy. It was a common ailment, and there was a treatment available. But as their only remaining family member, I needed to earn the money to pay for it by myself, and I failed to do so. All because I failed to understand my own value. If I had understood the demand for young Harvins, I would have done a much better job pricing myself. Oh. Where's that trigger warning? When I became a successful merchant, my peers often asked why I never invested in anything. But I don't get anything out of making my money work for me. I want to work for it, to suffer for it. Only when I let money control me, enslave me, dominate my heart and mind, I feel like I'm being punished for letting my parents die. Still not enough. The more this dull gleam grows, the more solace my punishment brings me. How can you think that? It's not your fault that they surely you're right. Nevertheless, that is my wish. It was my fate to receive punishment from Navis, together with this gun. As he speaks, Lavarita lovingly strokes the bird's eye's barrel. Right then. I've answered your questions free of charge, so I suppose it would be only fair for you to do something for me in return. But first, please, have some bread. Gosh, everyone's so interesting. They all have such different goals. And I don't know what's going on. As they try to figure out the rescue... What's Navis's goal here in the first place? There we go.
Someone asking the important question? Their goal here. You mean their reason for kidnapping and everything else that's happened on this island? Yeah. If we can figure that out, we can make some educated guesses at what they've done with the captain. I was wondering about that too. First, I assumed it was to keep us from learning about horoscopes. They didn't try to stop us from reaching those ruins. Plus, there's no way we'd have all the Okay. Plus, there's no way we would have all survived the explosion on the ship, or the attack in my sleep if they really wanted to stop us. The coordinates are valuable assets, right? I'm thinking their plan was for us to survive everything they've done. Plan? Kirito thinks about Randall's statement for a moment, then comes to a realization. Of course! Their plan was never to stop us! What do you mean? Think about what all this has resulted in. How all these suspicious happenings have affected us? Well, we all started suspecting each other of being a traitor. Now I get it. Now I get it. Making us lose our trust in each other was Nabs' main objective. Exactly. The main gist of their overall plan is to make Accordants fight each other. So, they wanted to make us so suspicious of each other that fights broke out. Even if we didn't go that far, they'd have an easier time fighting us if we're divided. That means, would kidnapping was for that purpose as well? Clearly glances around the room as she thinks and discovers something lying on the floor. Look! The hair from one of the wolves that the auditor commanded. Right. I bet they've been using monsters to get around to stop Pro from tracking us. Tracking them with his gift of vision. Wait a second. They used the monsters to carry our captain away. I'm pretty sure the auditors weren't riding anything when they left. You're right. I might be able to track the traces of their emotions. That's weird, though. Why would they leave a track for us to follow? It's obviously a trap. Even if it's a trap, we've got to go for it. Yeah. If they're lying in wait for us, we'll just have to give them a beatdown. I have no intention of making the same mistake twice. Having finished preparing, the group meets in the lobby. Suddenly, Kirito notices something wrong. Hold up. Where's Kupitan? Huh? That's odd. She was with us earlier. She must still be getting ready. Maybe she's feeling sick. Wait here, everyone. We'll go check on her. Tiko and Monomel make eye contact and head up the stairs. The infirmary door is closed. I've been keeping it open to make it easy to keep an eye on my patients. So how... I don't like the look of this. Exchanging a silent signal, the two burst into the room simultaneously. What awaits them behind the door is a still cruel scene. What happened? Surrounded by bottles of medicine, Kubitan lies unbreathing, her skin the distinctly pallid color of a corpse. Monomel and Tiko have returned to the lobby to let the rest of the group know what they found. Tiko asks Monomel, Kirito, and Randall to come with her and bear witness as she examines Kupitan. No respiration or pulse. Her pupils have dilated. All these bottles on the floor contain strong sedatives and sleep aids. A lot more empty than they should be. Cause of death is most likely overdose. Considering that the room was locked from the inside when we found her, I have to assume she took them herself. No way. So you mean Kupitan's... What about the Asclepius rod? You saved Shannon with that, didn't you? It's true that the staff can keep the souls of the dead in this world and move them to a new vessel. On that day, he was stabbed in the heart and died. But my soul was still just barely connected to this world. And that lets you add Shannon's soul to your body, right? That should work again. It won't. I'm not finding any trace of her soul here. Why? We were talking with her just a bit ago. It can't have been long since she died. You're not wrong. Her jaw hasn't even been affected by rigor mortis yet. But it doesn't change the fact that the Asclepius rod isn't responding to anything. It must be to say it, but... With a grim contentance, Tico closes Kupitan's eyes and shakes her head weakly. What? Holy shit. Is she like dead forever? After Tico gives her a report, the crew members have trouble processing what they've heard. Was it really suicide? Isn't it possible the traitor did this? That's right. I should use my gifts of visions to... Don't push yourself. Nobody should subject themselves to reliving the death of a friend. Where's that trigger warning again? Oh. Oh, wow. You thought it was over with Omori? Nope. I guess I should adjust this. I should just keep it around, actually. Damn it! Why did this happen? The crew members stand silent for a while. Eventually, they lift their heads. We have to keep going. That's right. Captain, Miria, and Vern are waiting for us. Time to mourn will come later. Let's track down those kidnappers. Though still shocked by Kupitan's sudden death, the crew tells the owner that what happened before promptly leaving the inn. Using Thro's gift of visions, they follow the auditor's tracks. Isn't this the way to... the arena, huh? That's where the concert we went to was held. It wasn't booked for anything after Lodi's performance, so it might be empty. The group sneaks into the stands and surveys the arena for anything suspicious. It seems to be deserted. Trail ends here. They must have done something to... Tico? Before anyone has a chance to react to Tico's sudden movements, she has a scalpel held up against Tro's throat. Don't you dare fucking hurt him! Tico! What the hell do you think you're... Nobody move! Tico shouts at the group and then turns to speak to Tro. Thanks for showing us the way. Oh, they all have 5 segments. The tip of Tico's scalpel hovers a hair's breadth from Tro's neck. I don't like that sentence. Breadeth? Is it really breadeth? Is that a typo? Hair's breadth. To be fair, hair's breadth also sounds kind of weird, but I guess we'll just roll with it. Everyone else stands frozen, shocked by the sudden turn of events. Tico, so you're the... Nope. There is a traitor here, yes. An agent of Navis who schemed for us to end up at this point. That's you, Tro. Whoa, hold up. I think you need to calm down, Tico. Tro was attacked after the concert. He's a victim, isn't he? Yeah. Are you saying he faked that or something? Exactly. But he was stabbed in the back. How could he have stabbed himself in the back? Plus there were people who saw when blood started spurting out. Just give her a bit, okay? Tico will explain everything. Manamel, you're suspecting me too? You two had best have evidence to back up your words. If your accusation's no more than half a hard guess, if your accusation's no more than a half-hearted guess, you'll have me to answer to. As Korulu stares her down, Tico nods and begins to speak. The explosion on the airship, the incident where Tro was stabbed after the concert, and the night that Manamo was attacked in her sleep. Common to all three events was that nobody saw the culprit and couldn't detect any emotions. Since we couldn't use Tro's gift of vision to determine what happened, we were forced to live in fear of a traitor, harming our unity. Indeed. And as we've surmised, that was the traitor's goal. But if that's the case, don't some things not make sense? Like, what? If the traitor wants us to suspect each other, then it would be best to commit crimes that any of us could have been responsible for. Isn't that exactly what happened? The culprit knew about the gift of visions, and figured out a way to commit crimes without leaving traces of emotion, and without being seen. Something that two people in our crew have the power to do easily. Manamel and Kupitan. Manamel could have used Vegalta to do everything without needing any emotions or risk herself. Wait, this is Kirito. Manamel could have used Vegalta to do everything without leaving any emotions or risk herself being seen. And Kupitan's rainbow bow should be able to do it with any traces of emotion, and even manipulate people into committing the crimes for her. Thought it occurred to me, if I'm being honest. But there was no proof, so I didn't want to say anything. That was the right call. Kicking off the finger pointing would have been playing right into the traitor's hands. Huh? But then that means someone could have brought it up at any moment. Exactly. And then Manama and Kubitan would have been the only ones under suspicion. I'm not sure I'm following. So the traitor's plan wasn't fully thought out? More like something happened that the traitor didn't expect. Tico lowers her scalpel, but keeps her eyes glued on Tro. When Manamo was attacked, I thought something seemed off. That was the only incident that took place when everyone was nearby. That is odd, now that you mention it. You've got to imagine it to be a huge risk of being seen. But think about it this way. What if something being seen was an opportunity, not a risk? The traitor wished to show us something? But what? Everything I've said so far is only speculation. I couldn't figure out anything else for sure. But then, I got a chance to talk to Manamel. Tico, got a sec? I have something I want to say. Can we talk with just the two of us?
Okay, it's on that one. As the rest of the crew was... whoa. The truth is, when I was attacked... the person who attacked me was clearly you. That's ridiculous. I would never... Huh? Wait a minute. You saw me. Why didn't you say so when the lights came on? More importantly, why keep it a secret from everyone this whole time? Something didn't seem right. So I kept quiet to trick the real traitor. Rather, Vega managed to cut my attacker's arm. But when the lights came on, you were unharmed. At first, I thought you might have used the Asclepius rod to heal yourself. Then, I saw there was no bloodstains. The blood disappeared? No. I think there was never any in the first place. It was dark, so I couldn't see anything. But I didn't smell any blood. And Vega thought something felt weird, too. So I... What are you hesitating for? Well, you know... This is a bit of an odd request, but... And then I had Vega cut Tiko's arm. Why would you do that? I gave her permission, and used magic to numb the pain. It was only a little cut. We wanted to have Vegalta check something. What was it that you wanted to check? The proof that Tiko I saw was fake, of course. From my point of view, it was the obvious thing to do. According to Vega, cutting Tiko today felt completely different from... Wait. According to Vega, cutting Tiko today felt completely different from how it felt that night. The difference, of course, was the presence of blood. The Tiko Vega cut felt like a lump of meat. So, what you're saying is that someone transformed into Tiko and attacked Manamel or something? Thinking about it logically, it has to be something like that. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that I'm having trouble keeping up. Why did the traitor transform again? Like I said earlier, it was to have Manamel witness a fake me attacking her. What would have happened if Manamel had told everyone that I was the culprit? Manamel seems suspicious because of her ability, so... I get it. Tiko would have accused Manamel of being the real traitor. He split the crew into two. Exactly. But Manamel kept her mouth shut, so that never happened. Oh, wow, I have an uptime thing? Thanks for using that. Oh, 3 hours. Wait a second. Even if the traitor transformed into someone, how wouldn't prevent emotions from being left behind, would it? But I have been enjoying this. Unfortunately, my throat is being difficult. But I'm pulling through. I'm managing. And that's the question of the hour.
A figure that leaves no traces of emotions and doesn't bleed. What if it wasn't a person, but an object that transformed? An object that transforms? And moves around as if of its own will like Vega to boot? Objects wouldn't have any emotions to leave behind. Plus, that would explain how the culprit always vanishes without a trace. Actually, hold up. If something like that exists, then it would explain how all of the incidents since we came here occurred. This also means that any one of us could be responsible for them. The traitor could have transformed it into a passenger on the airship, a random passerby after the concert, and then Tico in the inn. But this is all speculation, isn't it? Does such an object actually exist? A fair point. I had my doubts myself. But then my friend gave me all the proof I needed. Your friend? Kupitan. After we came back from the ruins, this transforming object, the thing, if you will, took Kupitan's place. Hold on. That means the real Kupitan is still alive. Oh, thank God. Still had to witness a somewhat off-screen suicide, but Tigo and Monomo present their deductions, hypothesizing that there exists an object that can transform into different people. Now they have asserted that the key to proving that this thing exists lies with Kupitan, whom everyone thought had committed suicide. Kupitan's alive? Are you certain of that? There's no doubt in my mind. Since she collapsed at the ruins, she was moved to the infirmary. She began to behave erratically. I mean, I don't really want to be the one to say it, but we all saw that coming, didn't we? Well, I wouldn't deny that. But that's not the kind of erratically I'm talking about. She behaved like a well-made doll. That was my impression of her as her friend. But there were specific things that seemed off, too. Her use of the rainbow bow, for example. Yeah. She said she wouldn't use it. So there's a Kupitan imposter. I need a drink. Kupitan had resolved to not look at her friend's emotions, even if she was becoming unstable. I can't imagine that she would have gone back on that so easily. And when Fiorito went off on her own, Kupitan defended her, which could have been an attempt to stir up distrust. The fact that I couldn't detect her soul near the corpse didn't sit right with me either. Just like the problem of emotions not being left anywhere, that mystery would have been solved by the existence of the thing. From those facts, we deduced that Kupitan was replaced after returning from the ruins. So, are you saying that faking Kupitan's suicide was supposed to somehow make us fight each other? Well, we were originally supposed to end up thinking it was a murder, not a suicide. But the real reason that Navis went to the trouble of arranging for Kupitan to have a mental breakdown in order to swap her out with the fake must be because they need must be because they need the real one for something. They have some other plan in mind for her, which means she must be alive somewhere. That big sentence contained no commas. After explaining the circumstances surrounding Kupitan's behavior, the existence of the things started looking like a real possibility. However, an important question is still unanswered. You've only made your point about this thing, but for what reason are you naming Tro the traitor? I still don't see your justification for that. That's right. What proof do you have? Since the thing has been transforming near us, it has to be something that we wouldn't be surprised to see. Moreover, anything that seems to be missing whenever something happens is especially suspicious. There's only one item I can think of that fits the bill. Tro's horoscope. Durandal. I believe that Durandal's ability is transformation. What? Why would... Think back on what's happened. When we were on that airship when the engine room blew up. I was attacked in my sleep. And ever since Kupitan returned from the ruins, up until us leaving the inn just now, Tro was never holding Durandal. Naturally, that would mean that when Tro was stabbed in the back, the culprit disappeared because it returned to his hand. What? Would you accuse me just because I left my sword behind? The two of us decided that we would put our weapons away because we were scared of them. Which one of you suggested that? Did you actually see him putting it away, Kololu? Well... Durandal is essential to the process of having Tro recover his memory. Slow down. Durandal is essential to the process of Tro recovering his memories every morning, isn't it? If it were me, I'd never be willing to give it up. Toru's always been good at imitating things from memories, right? Is that another part of Durandal's ability? No! I don't know anything about any abilities! His gift of visions was always vital to our actions. It was what led us to this island. It came into play every time something happened. That's only natural. It's a convenient power. Moreover, what need would there be for all this trickery if Tro was the traitor? He could simply lie about what... He could simply lie about what his gift of vision showed him. And that would be much more... No. His power also includes the ability to share what he sees with us. The second someone asked him to show them what he saw, the jig would be up. But there's no solid proof of all of this. Is there? If only I had found Durandal whenever it had hidden itself right after I was attacked. True. This is all circumstantial. I don't have any hard proof right here and now. Then, I imagine that would change quickly if we went back to the inn. As you can see, Toru's holding Durandal in his hand right now. That means that if I'm right, Kupitan's body should be gone. I imagine that this is the final stage of his plan. There's no need for him to worry about keeping up the facade after we get back. But I really don't remember anything. Right. There's that too. How could someone who wakes up every morning with no memories enact such a grand plan? Have you forgotten already? There was another person who... There was another person with us who claimed to have amnesia. Lagazo? You can't mean... If Toru hasn't, in fact, been losing his memory, there's no reason he can't be responsible. You think I'm pretending to lose my memories? That's impossible! Back again to the morning after Manamo was attacked. You're here. I'm sorry. Oh. I'm not gonna read flashbacks anymore. Lost my vocal rest. The fact that he said this time either means that he was aware of what happened the previous day on the airship. Despite the fact that he had supposedly already suffered his daily amnesia and didn't even remember his friends. Doesn't that seem odd? I don't have my memories of that incident at the moment, but couldn't I have regained my memories of the previous incident from touching Durandal? You could have, if you had been holding it. You can think back too, Kololu. You've been with him the most, so you should have noticed something too. Dang, her name is Dr. Tico. Add detective under that list too. I did think it odd that he seemed to recognize Briny Bites and remember that we played board games. Yeah, I did kind of... I caught on to that too, a little bit. But thing is, I like Throw, so I didn't want to suspect him. Damn it! Never trust the pretty boy. Come to think of it, he didn't have a sword back then either. I had been with Kalulu a lot, so I just happened to pick those memories back up. I can't really imagine that Throw has been faking losing his memories every day. Me too. I mean, I remember when... If he had been trying to trick us, he wouldn't have suggested that. This is getting into some heavy speculation, but... Yeah, what if Tro is already replaced like Kupitan was? What if Tro really does lose his memories, but he has a second hidden personality that retains them? Normally, Tro doesn't know anything, but this second personality can surface and control at any time. That way, we'd never guess what he was tricking us. That he was tricking us from his everyday behavior. Toru, why aren't you telling her she's mistaken? Say it's all conjecture, that you can't be the traitor. Toru! I'm sorry, Kololu. I suspected this might happen as soon as Tico prevented me from using my gift of visions on Kubitan's body. I wanted to make something up and so a bit more distressed, but I backed off once I realized that she might be onto me. What are you saying? It's alright. I was planning on revealing the truth here anyway. What a shame. I was hoping to create much more chaos and dramatically reveal my true colors in the middle of a fight. So you really are the sussy baka! My boy! It's all as you say. Your deductions concerning both Theringo's ability and my memories are all correct. I'm so used to coming to the surface that I slipped up. Why are you crying? We're the ones in shock. Well, you're all such good people. As the rest of the crew is confused by Thro's unexpected reactions, Feather takes a step forward. Where have you taken our friends? And where's Kupitan right now? Who knows? But I can assure you, we're being treated well. Kupitan in particular surely has no complaints, considering that her wish is being granted. Her wish? You might get the same opportunity, Tiko. That's why you kept quiet until I brought you here, isn't it? I knew it. He's here then. Tiko, what are you talking about? Don't misunderstand. I definitely want to find the captain. That's why I followed him all this way. But there's something else I was hoping for, too. A wish from the bottom of my heart. Wait, you wanted to meet me? Son, the smoke machines installed for use during concerts activate, obscuring the stage from view. Oh, god damn it. The smoke clears to reveal 4 figures the crew are familiar with, standing on the stage. Long time no see. I'm happy to be able to meet you all again. Novice, is this why he brought us here? Considering your violent tendencies, I had anticipated a fight breaking out as soon as I showed up, though I was hoping to split your group up a bit first. But I give up. Your determination to not profane your love for your family has moved me. Bravo. Hello, Fiorito. Don't worry, I won't hold your decision against you. Oh, and welcome back, Turo. Or rather, Auditor Nula. Felix. God damn it! Wow, I'm happy I didn't use my special pick ticket on you this time, Thro. I'm kidding myself. What? Rose of Navis once more. Oh my god, another 5 chapters. Do I have the story? I don't have the raid unlocked yet. 6-hour stream while I'm sick is not a good idea. But I wanna know what happens. Oh, and my body is starting to feel tired. Decisions. Holy heck! You could have split this to a 2-parter. I wouldn't hold it against you. Oh, but am I feeling up to it? Should I continue this in the morning? Can I continue this in the morning? I don't know. People are awake in the morning, and when people are awake, they tend to be loud. I can't guarantee peace and quiet, and I don't want this to be rude. Yeah. I don't know. Oh. Retrograde. Kupitan's story intensifies. Oh, which also means I can't check Twitter. Well, until morning. It's been 4 hours. Oh, Thoreau was the traitor. I shouldn't have trusted him to begin with. Do I have time for like one more? No, because then after that, there's the rave fight. Yeah, I probably should have stopped at like chapter 4? Each one took an hour. I don't know. I'm gonna go toss a coin. Or roll the dice. I hate to leave on a cliffhanger, and I am legitimately interested in what the story has in store. But my body is not cooperating. There's also the risk that I'll be even more sick when I wake up. So should I continue? The dice is saying yes. So I will. After this ad break. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. Be right back.
Sorry for the long wait, but I'm back. Let's do it. Let's get through it. If you pass out, then screw it. Also, I'm eating and drinking a lot of orange things, it seems. I ate a tangerine this morning. Now I'm eating Cheetos. And I'm also drinking orange Gatorade. But yeah, charge! Chapter 5. Retrograde. Damn it, my cough's came back. As the battle begins in the arena, a lone figure is slowly walking through Ovok Island's southern forest. Is my mic plugged in? Okay, yeah, that is. I suppose I'll never see the captain and the rest of the crew again. Even so, Last evening, when Kupitan was in the infirmary after collapsing at the ruins, she heard footsteps approaching her. I just woke. Good morning. I've come to check up on you. Huh? Taro? I could have sworn I just saw T. Yes, well, I wanted to speak with you alone, so I used Durandal to arrange that. Tico thinks her friends are here. Everyone Tico thinks her friends are here, and everyone else thinks Tico is here. Huh? I thought you were going to look for Lodi with Manamel and Kololu. I did. And we found him. He sang a song for us. Thanks to that, the other two are quite satisfied right now. Enough so that they won't notice my absence. Pure yellow, indicating hope. It's definitely you, but something seems off. The personality that you call Toru is like the hole in a donut. Empty and without form. An ephemeral being that disappears in a day. But that's only true for the whole. Memories and experiences are properly accumulated and stored in the donut that surrounds it. I ate a donut yesterday. Taro never realized, but I, his original personality, Felix, have been living in his heart the whole time. I possess all of the memories that he has accumulated and lost. Needless to say, Taro still knows nothing of Durandal's power, unlike me. Oh wait, hold on, I gotta turn this off. Felix? His original? Taro lost his memories 2 years ago. So, you're him before that happened? I think it's time to get down to business. Would you like a chance to meet Tristet alone? I'm sure you do. That's your greatest wish right now, after all. However, if you follow me, you'll never be able to see the people from this crew again. Are you alright with that? Yes. I'm happy to hear it. As I finally favored you as your crewmate. Wait. As a final favor to you as your crewmate, I'll give you a glimpse into some of your memories. Wait, memories?
Ever since you came to this island, the seal you placed on your memories has been coming undone, hasn't it? Those memories. Had it really happened here? Even if you have forgotten about it, the Rainbow Bow remembers everything. Toro picks up the Rainbow Bow and puts his other hand on Kubitan's hand. Now, pleasant dreams. Oh, okay, now they're giving us short chapters. This is the memory of two young girls who burned too brightly with their warped passions. Now that we've come to such a remote island, we shouldn't have to worry about them coming after us anymore. Yeah, this seems like a nice place for us to live. That's not what I meant. Gosh, you're so stupid. Remember this, right? Oh, his voice is so familiar. You remember this, right? You were living life on the run from Navis. Yes. So it was a Volk Island that we came to back then. Look, Reese. The people from the village were so kind. They gave me all this bread. I remember. This is how I would get bread for Riss and me to eat. I stabbed myself with prison arrows. Here too, didn't I? Seal away the painful memories. Rid my story of all the parts I didn't like. Oof, this is essentially her cutting herself. Trigger warning. Two girls managed to live undisturbed in the forest for some time, until one day an agent of Navis appears before them. They flee, but are unable to lose their pursuer. Yeah, this guy's so persistent. This is going nowhere. Change of plans, Kubitan. Yes? What are you going to do? Fight him! You shoot as many colorless arrows as you can. I'll use monsters to attack him. Okay. The two girls cease their flight and turn on their pursuer. After a long, intense battle, the man is weakened by the colorless arrows and forced to the ground, leaving him vulnerable to his prey's knives. Is this what I saw in that dream? Did I erase this too? After burying the man, they collapse exhausted on the ground. It's going to be okay. The two of us are one, after all. As long as we're together, Reese, we can carry the burden of this crime for the rest of our lives. Plus, you know, it's the Sky Realm who hasn't dropped a body or two every now and then. When we die, we're definitely going to the very bottom of hell. This place is hell enough for us already. Yeah. Before I met you, that is. Laying in the blood-soaked mud, the two reach out, pushing aside the sticky mass around them, until they find each other's hands. A among the despair, they find warmth in each other, hanging on to the sliver of hope that tomorrow will be another day they survive together. But this can't go on. Huh? Gisette stabs Kupitan with one of her own prism arrows that was covered in blood and mud. My monsters gathered a whole lot of these. This should be enough to do the job. This? But why? Like hell I'm going to carry this stupid burden with you. I'll carry it by myself. You just forget about everything. Oh! We're supposed to be together forever. You're my hope, my light, my salvation, my messenger from heaven. You're my first friend, aren't you? So I don't want you murdering your immaculate face. Gisette carefully stabs all of the prism arrows she collected into Kupitan, as if to make a wish with each one. You're so bright. It drove me crazy. I want to see you smile. I want to see you get hurt. I hate you. And I love you so much. That's why I can't stay with you anymore. Thank you. Sorry. Oh, you awake? Good morning, Riz. Your bed hat always looks so cute. Stop being stupid and get up already. It sure has been peaceful lately. Yeah, sure has. Doesn't seem like anyone's coming after us today either. It was only a few days later that Gisette disappeared, leaving nothing but a letter behind. As Kupitan walks through the forest, she keeps a tight grip on the rainbow bow and continuously surveys her surroundings. At least, I can't believe that you were the one who erased my memories of that time. Kupitan stops walking and remembers what Felix told her. At the time I designated, start heading for this location. Steph will be waiting there. Whatever you do then is your business, not mine. Yo. Who do you think you are, keeping me waiting? You're the stupidest stupid in the whole world. Don't you forget it. I'm glad we took that break, so we can come back to this. Fighting has broken out after Ferdinand and his auditors appeared in the arena. The crew hopes to split up the auditors while Navis wants for certain. The crew hopes to split up the auditors, while Navis wants for certain sets of people to fight each other, leading to both sides taking oddly compatible strategies. In the stands, Monomil fights Lodi, while Kololu and Felix clash nearby. Meanwhile, Firito and Lavarita face off in the seating area along the venue's edges. Finally, Tico, Feather, and Randall have made their way to the stage to confront Ferdinand and Ragazol. Ferdinand! What have you done with the captain? Ah, you don't need to worry. Those three are very important to us, too. They're perfectly safe underground, somewhere on this island. Probably eating some excellent bread or... Tico throws a scalpel straight at Ferdinand's throat, but Ragazol steps in and deflects it. Oh, he also got new artwork. Cool. Thank you, Ragazol. I think I almost died there. As for you, Shannon, how could you do such a thing to Papa? Looks like I was right to gamble on you showing up. The way you lured us to the island, the kidnapping made it seem like you were deliberately recreating the events of Stella Island. So it only made sense that you would show up in person again, too. The auditors are all part of my precious family, after all. I'd be a failure of a father if I just stayed at home waiting to hear how it went. Don't be absurd. You cut Ragazol's... Let me assure you, that hurt me just as much as it hurt him. I only did it because I had no choice. And miraculously, my love got through to him, and he returned to my side. Ferdinand smiles and tenderly wraps his arm around Ragazol's shoulder. He invited me for the first time today. He said we should attend this concert as father and son. Just the two of us. Yeah, leave it to me. You just pull up a seat and enjoy the show, Ferdinand. Ah! Damn it. Bruh, dude lost his powers and you still can't take him. Was that all in Act 2? You think this is the time to spout that wimpy nonsense? Don't blame me if it ends up being your last words. Did he anticipate the fact that we would hesitate? Don't think we'll just keep dancing to your tune forever, Ferdinand. Sorry to ruin your fun, but we don't need to rely on our horoscopes. You guys, idiots? Huh? The Line Con Claw just came back to me. Damn it. It's almost as if they really are curses. Oh no. They're most certainly blessings. You were the ones who decided to wish on a star, weren't you? Congratulations. I hope you get everything you wanted out of them. I devote my entire being. Let my spirit bloom! Oh. Read me like an open book, huh? Expect no less from you. I wouldn't want to take a direct attack to my spirit after all. Rest assured, dodging that wasn't easy. This is the first time we've fought since we first met in that forest. That sure takes me back. You refused to hand over Svarai, and then asked to join Navis. Not killing you that day was an error on my part. No doubt. Why didn't you? What a foolish question. Because I thought that would be more profitable, of course. Looks like I can't let my guard down for even a moment around you. You're the one who taught me how someone from the underworld should fight. A fair point. It came back to me as soon as I saw your tattoos. Just one time, my parents took me to an aquatic acrobats gathering. You were there, singing in front of the congregation. The song of my heart. That's all I remember. Chemistry! What better praise could an idol ask for? I'm looking for my sister. She was a priestess for the aquatic acolytes. You know something about her, don't you? How about you make this easy and tell me? I tell only fairy tales. How about I let you hear one to a nice tune? Oh, Parashu, forge yourself into an axe to sever my ego. A song for the world! Parashu glows in response to Lodi's words, and he begins to sing passionately. Kick his throat! Vega! My song isn't working. Lodi jumps out of the path of the incoming dagger and spots something strange in Manuel's drooping ears. What kind of fan comes to meet their idol wearing earplugs? And more important, weren't you asking me something? I have no idea what you're saying, but I'm not stupid enough to think it's an answer to my question. I'll let you tell me all about that once I beat you. I can't hear shit. I just know you're spouting nonsense. Good on you, Manuel. Yeah, I like her. She's cool. Flying freely through the air, Vegalta accelerates towards Lodi's face. Vega! What a rambunctious princess. My song is for the whole world. If I recognize them as princesses, even objects are subject to its thrall. I don't know what that thing is called. Yeah, you know what? Never mind. And I can do this, too. Oh no. As if responding to Lodi's song, Vegalta barrels towards Manuel. Unable to dodge, she watches helplessly as the blade closes in on her. Are you unharmed, Manuel? Kolulu, you're a lifesaver. Don't forget who your opponent is, Kolulu. Felix's Durandal and Kolulu's Gisla clash. Their wielders find themselves in a standstill. Please, return to your true self, Kuro. Your usual cunning self. But I have returned to my— oh my god! But I have returned to my true self. I was a black piece the whole time. No, I don't want us to fight. Do you think that I do? Huh? Felix spins around, suddenly grabbing at Gisla with one hand while placing the other on Kolulu's shoulder. Enjoy your dreams. The scrap mountain is burning. Kolulu, snap out of it. You need to run.
Gotta find a way to put it out.
Your home burned down in a great fire. Quite the tragedy, wasn't it? What are you doing? You need to get on too so we can all get out of here. We'll be fine. What are you talking about? How are you going to be fine?
Kolulu, I experience ample happiness for the three of us.
The fire robbed you of your parents and drove you from your home. Eerie man. Who's that man? That's one of Navis's chairmen. My direct supervisor, actually. He's also the one who started this fire. The one who killed your loved ones. The idea that there could be someone responsible for that fire never occurred to you, did it? But there is. Navis is behind your parents' death. Maybe you thought the fight was never... Maybe you thought this fight never really had anything to do with you up until now. But make no mistake. We are your enemy. The target of your revenge. Feeling less apathetic now? Ready to come at me for real? Gisla is a spear of rage, destined to be wielded by those who seek revenge. Though you're incredibly kind at heart, with this, the seed is sprouted. Gotta love that chemistry, huh? Oh god. Kululu, cover your... Mother. How dare you? What's happening? I transformed the seed of hatred in Kululu's soul into discontentment. Just like how everyone uses the bathroom. Any heart, no matter how pure, can be driven through lust for vengeance. What does that have to do with the bathroom? Well, us idols never go to the toilet, so I'm an exception. I want you to die. Kululu screams like a wild beast, and a sinister light rising from Gisla rushes to cover her whole body. Felix merely looks on, the light reflecting off his expressionless face. No, I want to kill Felix, I don't want to kill Thrall. Is there... how do you delete a split personality from a person? No, you can't do that. Looks like she finally became accordant with it. Her natal chart was always adequate. But up until now, she merely possessed Gisla. So we hit her with the betrayal of a friend, the revelation of a dark truth, and a little bit of encouragement from Parashu. To think that it took this much effort to make it work. I was starting to doubt that she was really Capricorno. Never doubt the producer. That's what I always say. Here, I'll make sure it doesn't come undone. Leaving Lori to deal with Kululu, Felix stretches and begins to relax. Finally, I can be easy for a moment. Oh! Thrall! How dare you! How dare you spit on Kululu's kind-heartedness like this! I'm not letting you get away with this! As the fighting continues throughout the arena, Feather and Randall are concerned about the persistence of their horoscopes. I hate that I'm playing into his hand. These really do feel just right. Alright. I'll be relying on you from now on, Lion Con Claw. This can't be helped. That's what I like to hear. Come at me with everything. Take his arms off again. Wait a second, they just rotated his uncap art. I saw that, you ain't slick. We shouldn't have given him robot arms. This is why you build self-destruct buttons in your equipment. Just in case they end up betraying you. Rakas was fighting them both off without Crimson Finger? How about this, though? Magic. Sorry, Rakazo, but we're ready to pull out all the stops to beat you. Did you think I would just stand here as my son gets teamed up on? Heads up! Ferdinand starts throwing daggers from behind Rakazo. He's using Rakazo as cover! You're going to fight. Step up and do it by his side. As my boy's having his big moment, it's boorish for the father to try and stand in the spotlight in times like this, you know? He keeps throwing those daggers. Is he ever going to run out? It's like he's pulling them from out of nowhere. Is that his ability? This is Taming Sari, my horoscope, and the greatest patron of my noble wish. Screw you! There isn't a noble bone in your body! What else am I supposed to do? There isn't a very good reason this is all necessary. What? Casting his eyes down, Ferdinand begins to speak. My parents left me in front of an orphanage, right after I was born. I was always alone. I had no real family. That's why I wanted to know what genuine love felt like. Kill him! Don't let him talk! Wait, that's not it. See? What? No, right. My family was poor, and then my parents died when I was still young, so I had to survive on my... No, that's not it either. My parents were excessively high-strung and abused me every day, I think. Which background would be best at gaining your sympathy? Fuck off, man. You... How rotten can you be? As Ferdinand stands lost in thought, Feather and Randall clench their fists in anger. Feather, Randall, if we're going to do it, now's the time. Yeah, you're right. Before they arrived at this island, Tico had gone to visit Feather and Randall as they were training. Okay, wait. Sorry. Gosh, burping and coughing, what a terrible combination. You've thought of a way to beat Ferdinand? I know that we'll corner him one day. I need to have a plan ready for when that time comes. Well, I've thought about that too. He's so good at guessing what we're going to do that creeps me out. Yeah, everything ended up going exactly how he wanted to at Stella Island. That's his weakness too. The reason he makes it look easy is that he has total confidence in himself. If we just manage to surprise him once, he'll surely be taken aback for a moment. So then, do you think that we can take him down if we work together? I'm in. Let's hear it. We figured out his ability. Our plan should work. Feather and Randall take a step back and stand near Tico. Lion Khan Claw! Forsake the sheep of old and become the lion of this day! Oh, there's an echo. Joyous. Kick off the ebony eagle and soar to the blue yonder. Oh. It seems you've been polishing your skills since we last met. Feather has the ability to temporarily up his speed and strength, whereas Randall can shoot out long-range attacks from his kicks. Hoping that you can overcome the price of your power with Tico's healing. Just hang back and watch, Ferdinand. Ragazzo steps forward and gets into his usual unconventional stance. Hey, I am grateful for these arms and the briny bites and stuff, you know? But that naivety is gonna get you all killed. Mind-blowing meltdown! Yeah? The three men's attacks collide, and the shockwaves cause some of the stage lights to come out. To come on. Ragazzo stands in the spotlight, sneering at Feather and Randall as they lay bested on the floor. Ow! Okay, we need to talk to whoever built him these mech arms. Smack him in the face and... Where can we get those? Suddenly, something shoots past Ragazzo at a tremendous speed. Huh? Tico, whom Ragazzo had assumed to be staying behind Feather and Randall, leaves him behind as he shoots in a straight line towards Ferdinand. What? She's supposed to be healing! Wait, forget about that. How's she going so fast? Didn't notice? Randall wasn't even attacking you. All I did was shoot out one of Joyce's shockwaves for Tico to ride on. Surfing! Propelled by the wave beneath their feet, Tico flies towards Ferdinand. Shut up. No, I suppose I should commend you, Dr. Tico. I wasn't expecting a physician to come to the front line. However, I'm afraid this isn't enough. Fine by me! Not you heal yourself? Were you planning to give up your life to kill me from the... Yeah, go get it, Tico! Ugh. Tico's scalpel, filled with all the magic she can muster, reaches Ferdinand's left boob. Just kidding. A broken tin and sari floats between Tico and Ferdinand before crumbling to the floor and disappearing. You almost did it, but you should have paid more attention. Taming sari is a dagger, but if I make it appear where I'm being attacked, I can use it as a shield. Tico had left herself vulnerable in her attempt to catch Ferdinand by surprise, and now he stands before her with a tender smile. Well now, we can't have this. Is this arm how you tried to hurt your papa? Ow! There's still one more chapter after this. But we are making pretty good time. Feather and Randall had been taken on the task of keeping Ragazzo occupied while Tico attacked Ferdinand, pinning all their hopes on her gambit bearing fruit. What they witnessed instead as they lay defeated on the ground is the sight of Tico's left arm being severed. Tico! Ow, it actually is gone. Oh no. Are you alright, Dr. Tico? What? I'm so sorry. I assumed you were using anesthesia magic or something, just in case. You really were betting everything on that attack, weren't you? In any case, we need to ease your pain somehow. Oh, I know. Apparently feeling pain somewhere else helps you distract yourself from your original wound. Seeming by all measures to be genuinely concerned, Ferdinand raises taming Sari above his head. Just as he's about to swing his dagger down, he feels something touching his ankle. Suddenly, Ferdinand realizes he's unable to move, as every muscle in his body has been petrified. What is this? My whole body's... Struggling with his paralysis, he frantically moves his eyes, the only part of his body that still obeys him, until they discover something unexpected. Hanging off of Ferdinand's ankle is Tico's severed left arm. What? How is... We'll be together forever, Shannon. This is my first time seeing you look truly scared, Ferdinand. I must say, it's not an unpleasant experience. Yeah, go get him. Kick his ass. Even as she feels the blood spurt from her body, Tico keeps her eyes locked on Ferdinand. The true nature of the Asclepius rod's ability is the power to interfere with souls. Its usefulness in healing is only a byproduct. Right now, your severed left arm is grasping your soul, binding and paralyzing you. Grasping my soul? Was it not only souls that have been separated from their bodies that the Asclepius rod can affect? That's correct. It can only interfere with the souls of the dead that remain in this world. But have you forgotten? At least one dead man's soul resides in your body. You killed and ate Shannon's father, calling it a ritual. It was an unimaginably gruesome act. And right now, I've left Shannon in control of my left arm. You're beginning to understand. Shannon, who's residing in my arm, is interfering with the soul of her father, who's taken root in your body. Ridiculous. That happened ages ago. His soul should long be... Can you not feel the emotions swirling inside of you? The sorrow at not being able to live out his life with his family that torments him. The determination to leave something for his beloved daughter that keeps him bound to this world. The love that is binding you right now is something you'll never be able to understand. No. Get out. Get out. Get out! Mustering his obsession with achieving his own wish, Ferdinand sends taming Sari towards his feet. You used your dagger to cut off your own foot? Your left arm isn't grabbing him anymore. No. Get away from him, Tico! Trouble moving. I'm a little better off than you at the moment, but... Lagazo! Took you long enough. You all didn't forget I was here too, did you? Stop it, Ragazo! Sorry. I've got to do what I can for my old man's sake too, you know. Standing before Tico, Ragazo engulfs his artificial hand in flames. Tico inadvertently closes her eyes in anticipation of the fatal blow. For a second, nobody understands what had just happened. Ferdinand looks down blankly at Ragazo's fist buried into his stomach. Why? Oh, we father and son. Yeah, no doubt about it. Whether you cut my arms off, or whether you were just using me, I'm still your son. Then that's exactly why I'm going to put you in the ground. I can't let you commit any more sins that you already have. By my own hand, I'll crush your plan and put you to rest. No, that's not what I want. I'm not ready yet. The constellation isn't complete yet. Don't do this. I don't need you anymore. Just stay out of this. I used to be fine doing anything for you, so long as it helped you. Magzo looks down at his mechanical arms and strokes them tenderly. Now, I'm gonna decide for myself what to do for your sake. Ah! What? Is he completely free now? No. The rod's still affecting him. He won't be able to escape it. Tico picks up her arm and uses her medical magic to temporarily reattach it, a la Resident Evil. Welcome back, Shannon. As much as I'd like to take a minute to heal this properly, I have other matters to attend to first. Thanks, Tico. All that's left now is to take this guy down. What a disaster. My beautiful constellation is in ruins. Well, isn't this nice, Ferdinand? What better place for a villain like you to die than on stage? You won't be going anywhere. This is where your story ends. It's time you gave up, Ferdinand. Oh, teamwork. Let's kill him. Let's make sure his body burns up completely so that there's nothing left behind. Hey, we got a playable unit. How can you call me a villain? My wish is for the good of all. There's nobody here who'll listen to your words anymore. This is the end for you, Ferdinand. Kill Ferdinand. Make him die. Yes, this looks like a unique skill. I don't know, that's... He got new artwork and a glow up, so... Yeah, I figured he might choose. Come on, Ferdinand. Fighting the inevitable is only gonna make you look pathetic, you know. What, Rakazo? I believe in you. You dirtbag. How can you say something like that after what you did to him? I'm not even gonna try to make you understand. His foot should be cut off. Let's fix that. I'm gonna fulfill my duty as your son, but in my own way. Attack twice is shown. Supplements damage to caster. We don't know if that's actually what it's gonna do. But yeah, he does seem like DPS focused. It looks like you all need to be disciplined. His blows are getting stronger. I'll keep everyone healed. Nice. Thanks. Do you have any idea how hard redoing my astrological calculations is? I wish you'd understand that burden. There's still so much I need to do. I hope you understand. Hell no! You're not going anywhere! Feather! Ragazo! Yeah, I've been waiting for this. This buddy-buddy stuff ain't really my style, but I'm in. Oh yeah, he's cool. How can you be so cruel? I still have so much to do. I can't afford to die here. Accept it or not, this is the end. Please, it's a last blow to us. Ah, she said something. Oops. Ferdinand, it's time for the world to be cured of your existence. Oh! He's not dead. Hey, look at the squad. Let's go. After an intense battle, Ferdinand finally falls to his knees. One of Napis's chairmen and the crew's long-standing enemy has finally been defeated. No! No! Kill him! Like, reduce him to ashes and throw the ashes into a void. If there's still a body, then there's still a comeback. If there's still a body, then he's still alive. The moment has finally arrived. Ever since that day, I've been waiting for this. There's not even a sliver of doubt or hesitation in my heart. Don't monologue! Stop! Rethink this! I'm trying to help everyone. My goal is noble. You're dead! Scalpel in hand, Tiku approaches her hated enemy, but a man stands in her way. Get out of my way. Sorry. I know you don't want to hear this. Let me finish it. Please, Doc. Rakazo clenches his fist and walks towards Ferdinand. But suddenly... What? A trapdoor? On the floor of the stage? Wait. God fucking damn it. See, I told you, this is a new monologue. I told you. I can run away from anything. Coward. No. His soul's grown too weak to interfere with. Was he deliberately waiting until he was near death to use that? Like hell we're letting him get away. The group chases Ferdinand below the stage and tracks him to the town. He should still be bleeding if he cut his foot off. Follow the blood. Damn it. Where'd he go? He likes the stars. Hey! Wait a second, Rakazo! Found you. How did you know I'd be here? This island's got a terrible view of the skies. There's too much light coming from the arena. Whenever you come to an island where it's hard to see the stars, you'll always end up at the edge to gaze at the sky. Looking at the stars during the day has its own charm, you know. Try it. you'll feel your heart being cleansed. You always say that, but I've never been able to see them no matter how much I tried. The sun does make it pretty hard. You need to have good eyes. Yeah. You know, I really did wish that I could see what you saw. Are you going to kill me? Yeah. You don't have the strength to run away anymore, right? Indeed. I've reached the limits of even my remarkable stamina. I hope you're not trying to buy sympathy from me. I'm not going to change my mind. I'm proud to hear it. You've grown up, Ragazo. Ragazo stares at Ferdinand as he smiles weakly. The truth is, Ragazo, that I don't remember my real family. Don't let him monologue, just kill him! Because of that, I don't understand what love is. That's why I'm always trying to find out. I tried killing a girl's dog to get close to her when she became lonely. I tried arranging for children to grow up in miserable circumstances and eventually grow attached to me when I saved them. I tried all kinds of things, but nothing worked. Never mind working. Everything I did just made me hated everywhere I went. Why was that? I did... As Ferdinand looks up at the sky from the edge of the island, Ragazo pushes him. Making no further resistance, Ferdinand falls off the island towards the bottom of the skies. Yeah, so did Belio. And we all know what happened then. There's still a body. Ragazo, you should have disintegrated him before throwing him off. He falls and falls until he disappears beyond the clouds. Wait, are you looking at the stars again, Ferdinand? Wait, hold up. Flashback. That's right. Would you like to come and look at them with me, Ragazo? Am I turning up the right dial? Oh wait, that's the wrong filter. That's right. Would you like to come and look at them with me, Ragazo? Can I? Actually, I'll stay back here. Really? You're an odd little one. I liked watching you as you looked at the stars. Ferdinand. Ragazo! It was Ferdinand! Ragazo, did you... Even if the whole world calls you its enemy, you'll still be family to me. The sensation of pushing Ferdinand still lingers in Ragazo's prosthetic arm. Ragazo's comrades stand by his side, looking out at the sky with him. Ah, yeah, meanwhile, conflict. But yeah, the whole, oh, you're evil, but, you know, you're the only parental figure in my life type of shtick. Meanwhile, back at the arena, Fiorito and Lavarita are locked in an intense battle in the seating area. For goodness sake, stand still and let me hit you! A hardened statue is suited to dodging, if nothing else. One has to master one's own weapons, whatever they are. Weapon, huh? I still don't know what your bird eye does. Come to mention it. As they say, if you wish to deceive your enemies, you must start with your allies. It's always best to hide your abilities. How much would you sell that information for, though? You must have some guts to ask that while being in debt to me. I mean, there isn't really a debt, is there? I just promised to give you everything Navis ever pays me. No, but I quit Navis. So that means I'm in the clear now, doesn't it? Still determined to defy destiny, I see. You haven't changed a bit since the day we met. Hence you have. I never trusted anyone in Navis, except you and your obsession with money. My, what a passionate confession. What? Get off it. I'm just saying my farewells. Just one thing, though. What made you want to encourage me just to do what I want to do? Meanwhile, Monomel and Felix are facing each other down in the stands, as Kololu, overcome by hatred, fights Lodi nearby. Vega! This is proving difficult. Its attacks are unpredictable, and its defense is perfect. Moreover, it seems that Lodi's little trick only works on it once. You're a formidable opponent, even for me. It seems you built the fortifications around your heart quite sturdily, just like your sister. That's the kind of bestial roar I was hoping to hear. Let's see. Are your eyes looking a little less pure yet? Oh? What? Revenge? Oh, you can still resist. Perhaps this calls for an encore. Lodi, you're a wonderful singer. I'm sure you can put your voice to better use than aiding this villainy. Drink. Ooh, let's go. Kololu fights through her murderous impulses to speak to Lodi, but he only looks at her coldly. What could you possibly understand about it? I'm using my power to make everyone in the world content. Will that leave you feeling content? That doesn't matter. Right then, let's get back to making an Avenger out of you. Now, just entrust yourself to Gisla. There's still more. Granted, I did take a rather long break because I needed to. Chapter 6, Conjunction. And we still have an ending. It never ends. But I'm loving it so far, so I don't mind. Kubitan and Tristet stand facing off in the forest that connects their past and present. Don't you go dying to one of my stupid monsters now. I'm gonna put you in the ground personally. Chris, you want to kill me yourself? How wonderful! You're nuts. You're one to talk. Weren't you saying you didn't care about me last time we met? Grovel before me, Slarnd. I grant you permission to release your power. I'm not looking to chat with you. Get ready to die. I'm always happy to talk to you. Please. Prism Arrow. Let this be a prayer to the child of Capris, and link us to a hueless dream. going, my stupid little army? Go tear out her throat! Just can't catch a damn break, can I? Hey, does your price have to do with your eyes? So what if it does? Well, the truth is that my vision's been getting worse. It's also been going blurry more and more often. What? I thought the Rainbow Bow's price was the breakdown of your emotions. If only that were true. Sorry. Prism arrow. Link us to a dream of a crimson hue. What? You're making my monsters. Tristet dodges the monster's attack, but its claws rip off her mask. Damn it! I'm going to fight you with everything I have. Let's face each other properly, Riss. Get the hell over here, my stupid little army. As more monsters appear, Kubitan uses her prism arrows to make them fight each other. Alright, their numbers match. Now Riss's ability is... Wait, I heard Riss call. Eat this! Tristet suddenly leaps from the back of a jumping monster and attacks Kubitan. As Tristet's axe comes down on her from above, Kubitan wildly fires prism arrows in defense. When the horoscopes filled with their wielders and heightened emotions collide, they momentarily connect the two accordances' hearts. That brief resonance shows each of them one of the other's most deeply buried memories, ones that they had never spoken of to each other. Kubitan's memory begins the days before she possessed the Rainbow Bow. Okay. Welcome back, Mom. Huh? Oh, you were here. Right. I made some cookies. Do you want some? What? Don't waste my ingredient. You fucking ungrateful little bitch. I hope she kills you. But the things that your customer brought you were going bad, so... For goodness sake, customers sure are stingy these days. I think I'm still plenty young enough. Must be because I have a child. Well, why didn't you... I wanted to know what my mother was thinking. But I wanted to understand her and help her. I thought that this beautiful bow would surely save me. But... Oh, what a pretty bow! I wonder if I can get this decoration off. This color... Guys, what a nuisance. It's your fault that you left me for another woman. Money. If only I had money, I could live together with him again. A little bit after I started using the Rainbow Bow's ability to earn money, my father came back. But eventually, its reputation spread far and wide, and it all became too much for my parents to handle. So they sold me to the government. Can I kill them? I got to live in a nice big room. I was still alone. Tristet's memory begins in the days before she possessed Slarnd. Slarnd? Slarnd. What language is that? Hey, Dad. Why is this collar gotta be so tight?
I'm sorry, Tristet. That's
What our owner wants. Oh. On Dad's neck, too. It's the same metal collar. They're people just like us, aren't they? Why does this have to happen to us just because we were born somewhere different? Damn. Apparently.
I'm sorry, Tristet. But please, just do what they say. If I lost you too, I'd...
One night, we were waiting on them at one of the dinner parties.
Hey, you! Take this plate away. Yes, sir. Oh dear, I dropped it on the floor. Oh, go clean it up with your tongue.
I'm gonna stuff a glass down your throat and crack it.
I'll clean it up immediately. Have your clothes been... What in the skies are you talking about? You've just earned the right to eat. Get on your hands and knees.
Shut the fuck up! You know, I think some people don't deserve to have skin. Oh, there's a reason why your face is missing.
Yes, of course.
Oh my, look at how thorough he is. You've trained these animals well. You too.
You there, child. Finish my guest's meal for her.
Oh, I'd love to see it up close. Come here, right by my feet.
Wait, I'll clean it all up, so... Shut your mouth, animal. I told the child to do it.
Yes, gladly. I'll never forget this. One day, I'm going to give these idiots a taste of their own medicine. Yeah, I'm rooting for you. You know, sometimes a little murder is okay. Wait a second. Murder implies the loss of life. And life has value. These people don't.
I'm sorry, Tristan. I'm so sorry you had to be my daughter.
Oh, man. Ouch, that hurts.
What does...
Oh, no. On that night. Wait, oh wait, no. Not on that night. So, it happened later on. On the night that Dad died. He kept apologizing to me until his last breath. Then, it appeared. I thought that this imposing axe would surely save me. But... when I got my revenge and returned to my homeland, salvation was not what awaited me. This is how it ends up anyway. My own people called me a monster and locked me up in a storehouse. I didn't have a collar anymore. I'm still alone. Feels. More flashback? The two would live through hell, but eventually fate brings them together. Liz is the only person I want to stay with, without looking at the color of her heart. Kubitan's the only person I want to stay with. As an equal. Ah, okay, so that explains why Because she was always treated as, like, inferior growing up. So that's why she wants to be, like, at least on equal footing. One night, they look up at the sky through the window of Kubitan's room. There's so many stars. Aren't they so pretty? Are they? Does the light from the town make them look kind of crummy? Not at all. Even if they're a bit dim, they look much more beautiful than they used to. It was only after I met you, Lise, that I felt grateful for the fact that I'm alive. I think that the two of us were born into this world holding hands, and it's only now that we've met that we're one again. Yeah, whatever. I love you. Oh, I'm sorry. I ruined it. We're gonna cough again? No? Okay. I love you, Miss. I told you to stop hugging me. Stuff's what I hate about you. I loved you. Stop looking at the stars. Just look at me. For that, I'd do anything. I hated you. If that's what you wanted, then look at me and say that. You'd always refuse to say what's important and decide things on your own. It was easier to think I hated you. That way I didn't have to let your existence or my own heart mess with me. It was easier to think I loved you. Acting like I loved was the only way I knew how to live. Oh, sorry. Supernova? Oh, as their weapons clash, the two are suddenly enveloped in light. Love and hate, adoration and jealousy, respect and possessiveness, selflessness and lust. All of these contradictory emotions overflow in a binding rainbow of colors. At last, the light fades away, revealing the two accordants. Oh, she's a furry. Grand Kubitan? Ow. Is this an inner echo or an outer echo? Does this one fit? Or this one fit? I can't really tell. Oh, okay. So, this is that harmonizing thing everyone's talking about. Having revealed everything to each other during their fierce battle, Kubitan and Tristet draw out the ultimate power of their horoscopes. Having run from their feelings for much of their lives, the two are finally about to settle their score. And back to the Colosseum. Sorry. Fiorito tries her hardest to land a punch at Lavarita as he gracefully dodges every strike. Lavarita, however, never counterattacks, shooting only to keep a check on her movements. Your stamina is impressive. What are you trying to do here? Why are you not using your horoscope's ability? Oh? I don't remember training you to ask questions of your opponent, or at least to expect them to be answered. Don't worry. If you're in need of more bullets, I'm perfectly willing to provide. Are you messing with me right now? There's no way that little burst could... Well, well. Finally ready, are we? Lavarita's bird eye glows as if it's eagerly waiting for something. What made me encourage you, was it? I'll tell you free of charge. Just once, I wanted to change fate. What? Thank you for your patience. I'll be ending this with one attack. Orta Salva! That's not one attack! It's just one burst of fire? No, I don't have time to think. I'm ending this here. Using the seating as cover, Furito rushes up to Lavarita. You've become quite... Wait. Inner monologue. You've become quite nimble. Who would have imagined that a child I spared that day would become so formidable? Hey, you. Think you can let me join you guys? Oh. Strength to go up against fate and overcome even the constellations. What a radiant glimmer. The one who spent his life gathering up dully gleaming coins. You've always been almost too bright to look at straight on. Lavarita? Why didn't... Furito's fist slams with full force into the left side of Lavarita's chest, and he collapses to the ground. Allow me to correct myself. Guiding you to Navis. It wasn't a... Oh, dang it! He was kinda cool. Feeling his heartbeat slowing, Lavarita closes his eyes and recalls a scene from the distant past. Father, Mother, will I be forgiven? As Kololu writhes in torment, Lodi continues his singing. Gosh, people are dropping dead left and right. Oh dear. I guess that was too much for her to handle. Yeah, Deus Ex Machina. Dancho Ex Machina. Oh, whoa. Captain. You were alright. The captain grabs Kololu and retreats back to Manamel's position, laying Kololu down before preparing to fight once more. Impossible. Why is the captain here? Watch out, Captain. I'll explain later, but throw is the What? Where's Durandal? Oh no! You little shit. You know, if we didn't make out that one time, I would have killed you instantly. I mean, what? Just kidding. You should be more careful. Oh. Manamel realizes that it isn't the captain, but rather Durandal in disguise. However, it's already too late. Oh no. Overcoming Vikalta's defense is no easy feat. Thank goodness you joined this crew. I don't know what I would have done if I had needed to fight you back when you only worked alone. Fortunately, that friendship or whatnot that you were all so fond of granted me an opening. Tro takes out Minimel's earplugs and flashes an innocent smile. Oh, I know. We'll make you and Kololu fight each other. To death, of course. The higher the absolute value of your relationship, the closer you get to harmonizing after all. If you please, Lodi. Okie dokie. Stop. Kolulu and Manami. Her name is hard to pronounce. And so is Kolulu. All these Lululu and Manana. Helplessly on the ground as Lodi starts singing a song to instill discontentment in them. Oh no, she's got the swirly eyes. Unable to resist the impulses. Oh, Lodi's power elicits in her. Manamel prepares to send Vigolta flying at Kolulu. And... again! Is that the real... Get away from Kolulu and Manamel, you jokers! We found them locked up in the arena's basement! And we beat Ferdinand! You guys are done for! Oh, Birdie's gone down? Poor thing. How could Ragazu betray him after everything he did for him? Who are you to talk? I hope you're ready for what's coming to you. That's my line, I believe. Huh? Felix laughs and tosses Durandal up into the air. Durandal? Turned into Cupiton? Imitating me now, are you? Thank goodness you're all so strong. It's a great help to me. Don't let him shake you. No matter who he makes it imitate, he's still out. Enjoy your dreams. What? Oh no. She's... God damn it. Making her relive the PTSD. Also, oh, yeah, blood warning. And decapitation. Tro uses his gift of visions to show Tico a terrible event from her past. She slowly falls to the ground. Right then. Let's play tag. I've got a wonderful nightmare ready for everyone I catch. This guy's... The intensity felt from Felix's nonchalant expression makes the crew inadvertently take a step back. Transforming in the gift of visions has got some... hydration. Transforming and the gift of visions have got some crazy chemistry. I love getting the chance to see them up close. Aren't you all tired? Let's just call this concert a wrap. Call it a wrap? How about I wrap my arm around your neck and snap it? Do you really think we're just going to let you go? What are you talking about? We're the ones letting you go. Good. That's the smart call. In any case, you did manage to surprise us a couple times, so I think you did well enough to give yourselves a pat on the back. Oh, right. You might be able to find Cupiton if you go to the Southern Forest. I have no idea what state you'll find her in, though. Do nothing but glare at Felix and Lodi as the two leave. Putting their misgivings aside, the crew members make sure Kolulu and Manamel are properly treated before hurriedly making their way to the Southern Forest. Great, but still, Tro is a playable character. Well, Tro is, but not Felix. But that actually would be interesting if they did take, you know,
a character out of the story permanently. I don't know, didn't Honkai do that or something? Where they like killed off a playable character? That would be interesting. Would also be a nice twist. I don't think they've done that before. In the forest, Kupitan and Tristet are facing each other down. In their persona forms. Both have caught their breath and are ready to begin fighting again. Right. Echo? Okay.
And now it's me made an
Oh.
And now it's made me an animal. What a punchline, huh? Oh, pretty wings. I'll rip them off and attach them to my back. Me too. How skinny and make pajamas out of your pelt.
The two smile, glaring into the depths of each other's eyes. Damn. I've really been stupid. I should have beaten you and killed you, the beast. Ah. Wait. I should have beaten you and killed the beast inside me a long time ago. I'm done avoiding my issues too. I'm going to face you head on and make everything clear to the both of us. I hope you're ready for this, Kupitan. Let's go, Reese. Fight. Ah, my ears. Oh, are we really gonna get Grand Kupitan? Or an alt, maybe. Or did they just make a sprite for fun, again? I can't trust them. Not after Lucifer. Okay, wait, hold on. Is my filter still on? Is it? No, it's not? Okay.
Let's end this, Kupitan. I'll give everything I have, please.
That is a long leg. Wow. She got them Bayonetta legs.
You're so sparkly, even when you harmonize, Kupitan. Whenever I saw you shining, it made me relieved and pissed at the same time. My mind's all messed up. I felt the same. I'd lost sight of my emotions and didn't even know what I wanted anymore. I can tell. Ever since that day. This'll all be over once I put you in the ground. So why does it hurt so much? No, it always hurt. It always hurt for us to be together. And that's why I wanted to stay with you.
What do we got? Aspect projection.
These arrows won't be enough to stop me.
Ow. Oh no, she's almost dead.
What? You protected the hair ornament? Does that make you happy? It made me happy when you gave it to me. You really are stupid. Let's end this. I love you. So I'm gonna eat you. I hate you. So I'm never going to let you go.
Vor. Bring me refulgence.
大好きだよフィスちゃん。ベタベタすんなっての。そういうとこが嫌いなのよ。虹の弓の
You weren't a messenger from heaven. I finally realized that we're different. Yeah, you were no messenger from heaven either. I finally realized that we're the same. I'm not going to avert my eyes and run away anymore. Come at me, Kapitan. And then be ready for me, please.
Okay, so yeah, she is getting an ult. Didn't she just get a summer ult though? I mean, yeah, she deserves to slay, but there are 2 parts to this ending, but we're almost done. We made it. Against my better judgment and my sanity. Okay. Wait, oh wait, is the filter still on? Okay, good, it isn't.
Move a muscle. Having expended all of their energy, Kapitan and Thistet collapsed to the ground. It's been a while since we laid down on the ground together like this. We were always sleeping outside back then, so we had to hold each other close to keep warm. Did we really have to? Look at me, Kapitan. What color is my heart right now? Huh? But just do it. Yellow like a field of sunflowers. Blue like an oasis. Pink like a juicy peach. It's pitch black. It hurts to look at. I can't see anything. But it's such a strong emotion. I bet it is. Kapitan and Thistet help each other to sit up. I hate you more than anything else in these skies. Me too. I love you more than anything else in these skies. Like 2 drops of water that touch. Like 2 stars pulled together by gravity. Which I don't think happens. As the 2 become one, they taste blood and tears.
Oh! Yeah! They did it! On-screen kiss! We got him, fellas! Pew, pew, pew. Air horns! We won! Hey, yo, and they got hand-holding alongside it. Anyways, bitter, but sweet. This time, can we carry our sins and punishments together? Oh, actually, no, they're just, yeah, I can't even make anything up. We legit got a same-sex kiss scene in Granblue. We did it, folks. We won. We ate. We feasted. We gorged. We, devoured? I guess. I'm running out of food words. It's consumed. Did I say that already?
Fine. If you insist. I hate how you're never honest. But I love it too.
The two wipe blood, tears, and mud off each other's faces.
So, does this mean we were never exactly friends?
What's the point of figuring that out and categorizing everything?
Who cares?
Let's just accept our pitch-black feelings for what they are. Justet reaches around to Kubitan's back, gently caressing her shoulder blades. There's still traces of those wings on her back.
You ripped them right off me.
Lys. Stupid. They close their eyes, feeling their warmth melting into each other. Having transcended love and hate, friendship and passion, and anything else that could define them, the two finally reach a mutual understanding.
Wow.
Oh, I forgot about you. Oh no, you're probably the most dangerous one of all. You probably don't mean it intentionally. And throw, or sorry, Felix is probably worse than you, but whatever. Anyways,
Wow. Looks like things are getting spicy over here. Hey, Judah. Do you think you could extract the heat from this spiciness and use it to make hot water?
Don't ask me.
Good point. You're just a scientist. If you want to ask about food, ask a chef. For bugs, ask an entomologist. For hot water, ask... bathhouse owner, I guess.
two members of Navis suddenly arrive at the scene. Kubitan and Justet merely smile at them.
I knew it.
So, you were ready for this too, huh?
Don't be stupid.
Of course I was.
I don't like being used, but
If I can die with you, then I'm fine with it.
yes. If it's with you,
Yes. I see. I'm sorry to hear that. What? I regret to inform you that it's only Kubitan that will be kicking the bucket. Ready or not. Suddenly, Morlin rushes forward and reaches out for Kubitan. What? Without a weapon? Uh-oh. I wouldn't wait, hold on. Uh-oh. I wouldn't touch their hand if I were you. Oh no! Wait, no. With the last of her strength, Justet knocks Morlin's arm away with her own. Wow. And here I was thinking you were down for the count. Oh, unfortunate. What? Justet notices something wrong with her arm. From the part that Morlin touched, it begins to rapidly rot away and falls to the ground, melting into a pool of black liquid before evaporating away. Damn it, we can't have happy endings now, can we? The rot spreads from her arm to the rest of her body, turning it black. I'm sorry. I don't have a horoscope. I am one. A weapon in people's clothing, you might say. The Lassinus. My power is to subject those who come into contact with me to nature's inevitable mandate, bestowing upon them an ultimate death. In other words, no touchy. Lys! Kubitan tries desperately to salvage pieces of Justet's body as they break apart and fall to the ground.
Well, damn. I guess I'll be carrying the punishment alone. After all. No. We said we'd do it together! You didn't need to tell them that, Morgan. I'm sorry. Somehow it didn't feel right to not say anything. Guilt. I planned for your instability. It seems I didn't go far enough. I'd hoped that killing Kupitan in front of Justet would break her, will, and make a living corpse out of her. But we just went up and killed Justet. That would have made it convenient to experiment on her. But now, I suppose I'll have to rewrite the constellation. Nereus. You shall be in debt to me for this. Oh, Nereus staff. Oh, Nereus staff. Mock the absent god. And what are you going to do to this? The evasive pesky. I commend you for facing your problems honorably. I assure you that your wishes will be made to benefit this world. The rainbow bow can stay with you for now, but we'll be taking Justet and Sland. Wait, where are you going with... School's over. Time to go home. Justet's my classmate, so she comes with me. The decision's quite the weight to carry around, you know. It's as heavy as a whole steak eaten for breakfast. Nereus waves her staff and all 4 members of Navis disappear, leaving Kupitan alone. Along with them disappear all traces of Justet's presence from the now Oh, hydrate. Thank you. We'll redeem that. I saw movement on my activity feed and I'm like, wait, what? Thank you for the hydrate. Along with them disappear all traces of Justet's presence, from the now harmonized Sland down to her tears in the mud. Never forget they'll care. I say as I'm currently streaming for 6 hours while having a cough. Yeah, don't be like me, folks. Get rest. But ow, well, I wanted to finish this event today, so that's why we're here. That's why it's almost 3 o'clock. As she sits on the ground, Kupitan hears voices in the distance. From the corner of her eye, she vaguely recognizes the captain and the rest of the crew running up to her. But she merely stares into space, unable to muster the drive to stand up, or even acknowledge her friends. I think we're almost done. The morning after the battle on Ovuk Island, the captain and company are still unable to process what happened. Regardless, Virito takes her friends to a local gym, encouraging them to participate in some training. Nobody in this organization is okay. I mean, like, they're all traumatized. Then again, they're all traumatized, so I guess no surprise there. Ah, it hurts so good. You're so beautiful when you're working hard, Rosa. Captain, Viren, Illyria, I see you got your flowers blooming. Hey, muscle lady, why are we lifting weights? Huh? That's right. Did you say you had something important to tell us? Despite having followed Fiorito and started their exercise without question, the trio are unsure of what to make of the situation. Well, the truth is, I actually really like muscles. Yeah, we can tell. Oh, you can? I'm such a baby about muscle pain. Most of the big guys are surprised about it. Me too. Ow. Well, anyway, my point is that the gym's where I can really be myself. Fiorito had spoken of her secret again last night in front of the whole crew, including the captain. However, she feels the need to tell the captain yet again of her life story in full. I'm sorry. I took advantage of your kindness to deceive you. You'd better be. Yeah. Me too. The way you always seem to be struggling with something made us worry about you. We're just glad that you've finally gotten it off your chest. Thanks. You guys really are great. As Fiorito smiles, her gaze drops to Sfadai. Lavarito was the one guarding you in that cell, right? Yeah. After he left, Feather's group came to save us. I see. Did he say anything to you guys? I'm sorry, but could you tell us what happened on your end first? I killed him. Yeah. I killed him. With my own hands. One blow from Sfadai. But something was odd about it. Odd? He should have been able to avoid me. At the very least, he could have maybe missed his vitals. And after he died, his bird eye was nowhere to be found. So it really did go down like that. Did you know something? Yeah. So, she told us something. Right then. Wait, flashback. Wait, is this a flashback? Okay. Or is this... No. This is the one. There we go. Okay. Right then. I've answered your questions free of charge, so I suppose it would be only fair for you to do something for me in return. Oh, wow. The truth is, I'm about to die. To be killed, specifically. Even more specifically, to be killed by Fiorito. By Fiorito? But why? I couldn't say. Those are my orders, and I see no need to question them. Well, considering what they insisted I do with this gun, I can make an educated guess. What are you talking about? Why would you just calmly obey an order to die? Why be so concerned about the death of an enemy? I suppose the rumors about you all are true. But please, don't trouble yourselves. Navis has offered me adequate compensation. That's impossible! No amount of money could be worth your life. I beg to differ. I rationally considered the worth of the action I would be taking, and the sum they offered, and accepted the job. How can you say that? You can't even use that money once you're dead. Indeed. That's why, knowing your reputation for kindness, I thought to entrust this matter to you. That was Lavarita's role in the constellation? That's why he deliberately took that hit? So, what was it that he wanted you to do then? He told us where he had hidden all the money he's earned, and what he wants us to do with it. Half of it be buried by a certain grave, and the other half give to you. Why? Why would he want me to... We don't know. But it was what he spent his life on. He said he can't take pride in the way he earned it. But there's no such thing as dirty money, so you should feel free to use it. As you wish. And after that, I'll live true to myself. Huh? Theo? Have you figured something out? I'll accept the money. I'll take care of burying the other half in that grave too. Fiorito hangs her head a little bit, but quickly looks back up with a smile on her face. Hey, Captain, there's just one thing I wanted to ask you. Do you think it'd be okay if I stayed in your crew? The captain nods and offers Fiorito a handshake. Fiorito firmly grasps the captain's hand, offering the first genuine smile that the three have ever seen her make. No. Kololu is sitting on her bed, hugging a pillow. Propped up in the corner of the room is Gisela, emanating a dull light. It seems that my stomach cares not what its master is going through. What is this aroma? Heya! Manamel? I've made your favorite food, fried chicken. Well, Vega did. Ow. Ow, was that in the mic? Let's eat up while it's hot. Come on, I'll feed you. Well, Vega will. Manamel bursts into the room, followed by a floating platter of fried chicken that one can only assume is being supported by Vegalta. Oh, that looks delicious! You bet it does. But, you don't have to force yourself to act so cheerful, Manamel. I'm going to be alright. No dice, huh? Guess I should have seen that coming. Manamel sits down on the bed, leaving some space between her and Kololu. Thank you for this food. Munch, munch. I'm too tired to munch. Wait, actually, I do. There we go. Ah, the flavor is spectacular, and the juiciness is simply divine. Of course it is. Don't underestimate Vega. Aww. We should bring some to throw. I'm sure he would... Kololu. I hope he's still doing his morning walks. It may have seemed like we were doing the same thing every day, but each morning was a little different. One day, he would lose his way. Another, he'd be blinded by the sun. And some days, he'd feel depressed about his condition. So I'm worried if he's doing
でも
well.
心配で
After stealing her resolve, Manamel moves to sit next to Kolulu and puts her arm around her shoulder.
コルルは優しすぎるので
You're too kind, you know.
少しでいいから
I need you to turn at least a little bit of that kindness towards yourself.
本当は
I just
とっても嫌で
feel so angry and sad.
受け入れられないで
I
ゴ
can't
ンス
believe this happened. Yeah,
怖かったでゴンス
it was scary.
私の中で
I felt something
黒い
dark
何か
take
が
root inside of
バ
me and
ー
demand
ッと暴
control.
れ回るようで
Yeah,
あと
and
その
also,
ロデ
I
ィさん
felt a
は
little concerned
どこ
about
か危
Lodi.
うくて
I
なんとか
wonder how we
助
can
けられ
help
ない
him.
かとまた他人の心配に戻って
We've circled back to worrying about other
ロディ
people.
は敵なので
And wait, Lodi's our enemy.
どうにも気
I
になることを
suppose
放ってお
it's
けない
just
性
my
分で
nature.
食べ終わったらコルル
When
に
you're done,
メイク
when
して
we're done
ね
eating, I'll do your makeup.
私
Makeup?
ど
What
うしてで
put
す
that
か
on?
マナにとってメイク
For
は
me,
自分を
making myself cute with makeup is the first step to paying attention to myself. I'm hoping that little bit of my self-centeredness will rub off on you.
マナマルさん
Manamel.
感謝するでゴンス
Thank you.
ぜひお願いします
I'm in your care.
お化粧にも
Actually,
その
I had
興味は
a
あ
bit of
り
an
まし
interest
た
in
ので
cosmetics. Manamel and Kolulu bounce between a number of unrelated topics as they finish off their fried chicken. Little by little, the opportunity to relax for a moment unquestionably lifts Kolulu's spirits. In the inn's infirmary, Tico and Kupitan are conducting their regular counseling session.
トリステッドの話を
Well,
聞くのも
I think it'll be the last day we talk about Tristet. What?
まさかティーちゃん
Yeah?
私
Don't
の
tell
こと
me you're sick of...
違う
No.
クピタンの
I'm
話を
just
聞
saying
く
that
に
it sounds like you figured out the issues you had concerning Tristet.
ちゃんとそうです
I
ね
see what you
ど
mean.
んな風に大切
I
な
don't
人
think
な
I
のか
understand the way I feel
は
about
っき
her
り分かりました
and what she means to me now. Oh, I do.
いろいろな関係があっていいと
There's
思う
lots
し
of different ways for people to love
多
each
様
other.
性は認め
And
ら
I
れる
think
べ
we
き
should
だ
be
し
accepting of them.
Base Tico.
Fist bump. Not on the injured one, though. That needs time to recover.
体の特徴もそうある
We
べき
should be accepting of different kinds of physical characteristics too.
どこが細いだとか
Making a fuss over
そう
people
いう
having a
価値
thick
観は無益だ
this
し
or a thin that is unproductive.
と
I,
そうですね
see what you mean? After tilting her head for a moment, Kupitan touches her hair ornament.
トルーさん
I
についてい
prepared
く
myself
時
for the
点で
worst once I decided to
最
follow
悪の
through.
事態は覚悟していましたでも
But
このま
I'm
ま
not
リスちゃん
going
と
to
離
let
れ
it end
離
this
れ
way.
で終わるつもりはありません私は
I swear that I'll get Riss back from Navis.
リスちゃんをその意気で
That's the spirit.
もちろん
and you can count on me to
私も
help,
協力を
of course.
リスちゃんを助け出したい
And once I rescue
リス
her,
ちゃんを
I'll build Riss Kingdom.
あ
Build what?
リスちゃんの
A theme park for Riss. There'll be a statue of Riss at the entrance, and a Riss-themed haunted house, and... Kupitan? Are you sure you've got yourself figured out?
Oh no, she's gonna make Eggman land.
I'm just joking.
勘弁してほしい
Give
し
me a break.
どこまで冗
I
談か
can
わ
never
から
tell
な
with
い
you.
し今度は何
What now?
今ちょっとだけ
I
シャ
just
ノンさんの色が見えました
just saw Shannon's color for a moment.
明るくて
It was a
穏や
cheerful,
かな
gentle
黄
pea
緑
green.
色
Like
も
someone
しかする
smiling.
と笑ってるのかも
Well, at least it wasn't a pea yellow.
長い戦いだった
It
し
was a long battle after all.
私もやっ
Finally able to come to terms with what's happened a little bit too. Rakazo was sitting on a bench by himself, reading a book. Wow. Oh, yeah, he was an A student because his parents abused him. But, like, yeah. I'm not used to... Oh no, they're gonna assimilate him. Hey, Rakazo. What are you reading? A book. I can see it's a book, man. What kind of book is it? Stop bothering me. What good'll knowing that do to you anyway? Sorry, Rakazo. What bothering you is what we're here to do. Feather and Randall both smile and miss that word and sit down next to Rakazo. Whatever you want. Keep it short. Sure thing. How about you join our crew? What? Don't worry. The captain and the rest of the gang's already agreed. You guys crazy. Tried to kill each other. And then after that I lied to you about having amnesia. In case you've forgotten. Yeah, but we're fist pals. And don't forget all that paradise of fried food we enjoyed together. Yeah, but that was all an act. Don't be a stick in the mud. And just come with us. What? Well, this guy's off his rocket. But I'm with him on this. It's not like you've got anywhere else to go, right? Plus, none of us might come after you, so you should be sticking with your friends. Friends. Keep being a curmudgeon about it, and I'll break up my impressions of you when you were pretending to have amnesia. And 100 of them, too. What? Let's see. First we've got... Let's see. First up we've got... This is delicious. It's my first time trying anything like this. Hey, cut that out right now. I mean it. And that's not what I sounded like at all. Hey, that was pretty close. You've got to be kidding. Come on, let's go. Follow us, Rakazo. Feather and Randall stand up and reach out to Rakazo. Pete's sake. A laid-back Skyfarer life, huh? Well, that doesn't sound too bad. Hey, it's a squad. No, Rakazo, turn to the left a little bit and you'll be at the same angle as the other two. Rakazo closes his book and, grabbing his new friend's hands, pulls himself up off the bench. His book hangs out of his jacket pocket. Skyfaring for Dummies. Joining your first crew. Oh, that's adorable. However, it is unlikely that you will ever open it again. The conflict on Obok Island has finally drawn to a close. Though the appearance of new auditors and Tro's revelation indicate that there are many mysteries left to solve, much progress has been made. With Ferdinand's defeat and Rakazo joining their ranks, the crew can begin to hope that the tide has turned in their favor. Will the asterisms that the captain's crew is forming surpass Navis's constellations and foil their dark ambitions? Not a single star in the night sky knows yet how this battle will end. But we have reached the end of this event, Unbound Asterism. Whew, we did it. Let's see. Where's my phone? Oh, I have to do the Proud Battle.
Oh, the events aren't quite a thing of the past. There's so much. Why would you lie to me and say this is the end when it isn't? Oh my god. Well, I'm just gonna skim through the script. I'm just gonna skim through the script of this. Something, transit, bonus story. Stop lying. Okay, Tico and Kupitan wish to visit Albak Island once more to further investigate its ruins. Meanwhile, Kololu is cleaning Tro's room when she finds a letter from him. Okay, we're gonna read that. Okay. Elsewhere, Fiorito acquires new information from a note left behind by Laurita, while Manamel finds a lead looking into Lodi's interpersonal relationships. I'm sorry, Tico Kubitan. Wait a second. Is this short? Oh, not the Kololu part.
Since he kept his room pretty clean, there wasn't much to wipe. What a neat collection on the shelf. He seemed really fond of the earthenware when we visited the flea market.
Oh, wait, actually, I think my voice gave out. So we can't do this. Well, I don't know. I want to make Granblue streams a regular thing since they seem to have gained popularity. So yeah, I'll squeeze this in somewhere. I don't know where, but I'll figure out a way. So, sorry. But yeah, I gotta rest my voice. It's 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock, but... Oh, wait, no. I have to fight the furry. We're using Earth? Good. I've developed a new team for Earth. Time to test out my spark. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna pull for Rakugo. I'm not gonna spark him. I'm gonna save my sparks for Grand. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to do this. And let's see, is anybody I know on? A3 maintenance is almost over. Oh. Okay, good. We're gonna knock her past her trigger, so I don't have all of Adam's skills unlocked yet. Oh, bonus water damage? No. Go. Thanks, Satyr. Oh, we'll wait for it when it's at max level. But yeah, I love this event. The only reason it took so long is because I was sick. For me to get through this. We're almost reaching the 7 hour mark. But yeah, I love Granblue storytelling. It's so cool. I don't usually stay up this late. Ouch, what was that? Who got hit? Did we get an earthquake at time? I think that was your summer month. But yeah, they left enough wiggle room for him to come back. Ferdinand. You know, usually when someone falls, they don't fall. As for Manamo, yeah, she left a really good impression on this event. So it's really cool to see her do it. We lost Aidos. Or sorry, Benjamin. Okay, now the French guy is here. Let's see. There we go. Okay, good. Copied. But yeah. Oh, I really gotta rest my voice. Maybe there won't be an A3 stream tomorrow. As much as I want to do it.
ミスチャー王国は
Gotta take care of my house.
設計図と企画案と運営方針は一応
Yeah.
考えてあるんです。
You. Oh, that's what Tika was talking about. But yeah, thank you very much to anyone who hung out, chatted, and even lurked. I sincerely appreciate any and all y'all's support. Hope you had fun. Hope y'all enjoyed the story as much as I did. This was a really good story. But yeah, tonight's raid target is Sarah Diane 14. Oh, I'm gonna raid and run. She's been going for about an hour, so if I go to sleep, she'll probably still be on when I wake up. So, yeah. Till next time, stay cute, stay comfy, and what's up, ugly? Take your cough drops. I'll see you then. Bye-bye, y'all.